test.
Audio test. Did Osashi say something? Audio test. Did Osashi say something? Yeah.
Round 3 of the 2952 Stanton Cup, presented by Extreme G Racing. I'm Osashes, and I'm joined here by the usual Black Maze. How are you doing today, Maze?
I'm doing excellent. I am so freaking excited for what's going to happen today. Can't wait.
Gonna be crazy, crazy. We also have a really special guest in the commentator booth today, the infamous Zark Media.
Yeah.
How you doing, Zark?
I'm doing good. It's gonna be great. Looking at the races from this perspective, I'm usually in character, but sitting here with you guys is gonna be amazing. Yeah.
Awesome. Great to have you here.
I'm so glad you're back.
We've probably got about 15, maybe 20 minutes till the start of Heat 1. So let's quickly talk a little bit about the track, Maze. We're in for a really fast-paced course here at New Babbage. You want to kind of run people through this real quick?
Yeah, totally. First of all, Marble, let's get it on screen if it isn't already. It is. Oh, man. First of all, kudos to Steve for coming up with this amazing track graphic. So happy to see that always. Gosh, when did we come up with the New Babbage City Tour? Because originally this was designed by you and me, wasn't it? We kicked it off at first.
Yeah, it was, and then we had a community day where we made some changes and got some stuff dialed in. But yeah, this one's been a while. It's I don't know, 10 months or so. This is one of the, not the earliest, but definitely an earlier course.
Oh man, I know, and some really cool changes made by the community. We've got the Geolog Prime loop in there, for example. But when we went into the championship, I don't think either of us really knew what ship was going to be really good at this track, and we'll talk about the ships in a minute. But let me just ask you, Ty, what would you have ran if we were racing this? If you could take any ship?
Yeah, if I could take any ship, not the ship's part of the championship, you're talking? If I could take any ship, it would probably be the 85X, which everyone knows is kind of a little bit overpowered in atmosphere right now. So it's definitely I believe it's the ship that holds the time trial world record for this track right now as well.
Yeah, you can see on screen right now the balance that between the ships that were picked. Are you surprised?
Yeah, a little bit. We've seen a lot of testing going on with a lot of these guys. It seems that with a lot of the testing, folks have discovered that they're getting the best times out of the P-72, even though it's really difficult to fly in atmosphere. It's a little bit unwieldy. Yeah. So I am surprised to see a majority of racers still choosing the 350R.
You made a really good point at earlier today, didn't you, about what it's going to look like off the start?
Yeah, it'll be really interesting. It'll be, I think, a little bit of a flashback to Canadian Maverick, who ran the 350R at round 1 at the XGR Club Track. We would see him just absolutely rocket off the line because of so much initial acceleration with those big engines on the 350R, but then get overtaken by other ships. Yeah, so I'm expecting to see similar with the P-72s and the other ships that are on the line.
Now, what ship between those two would you prefer to run through the turns?
Oh, by far the 350R. Even it's not amazing because it has so much mass. You really have to throw it around, really push it to keep it, on course and actually get it to turn. But compared to the unwieldiness of the P-72, which absolutely bucks and goes crazy and does not like to turn very well unless you really get on the brakes or use a lot of boost. The 350R is definitely nicer around the corners.
And so, yeah, like you said, 50% 350R. I mean, put me in a P-72 any day. I love the limitations in atmosphere. I think it's really cool. I think there's a lot of potential there for CIG in the future, too. And on what ship is your money, then? Mine's on the P-72, 100%.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to see the P-72 come out ahead. But I mean, there are some fast folks running the 350R as well, too. Canadian Maverick, for example, that only runs that. He's been even just watching these guys do some practice laps earlier today, getting ready to race. Maverick's been up there near the front every time.
Marble, Roger. Marble, let's get the full map on screen for just a second again. I want to run through the track with everybody. Before we do that, real quick, going to... What's that for party invites, Osashi's?
Yeah,
I'm in, Roger. All right, all good. So just taking a look at the map, right? So we start in the bottom left of the screen. Every racer is going to start landed on the ice. They go across the frozen freeway, and you said it. The 350R is going to accelerate, then the P-72 will kind of make up again, and everyone is going to meet at the break and snake. some really different strategies, I think, for both ships. If you were in a 350R, would you corkscrew?
Yeah, I've done the 350R corkscrew and it feels really nice.
And if you were in a P72?
Also just probably not. I mean, I haven't experimented with enough to see if there's a way that you can pull it off, but it felt very bad trying to corkscrew the P70.
I'm really excited.
Through Break and Snake.
I'm so excited
when we
to
say
see what people
corkscrew,
do.
we mean that instead of turning on your side and just kind of using your verts and, you know, pitching up and down to weave through, you actually just basically do repeated 360 barrel rolls through it to keep up momentum. So there's some different strategies to go through here. It's going to be really interesting to see who uses what strategy and who can be successful through there, especially with the crazy amount of traffic we're going to have through Break and Snake on lap 1.
I think through J-Lock Prime, it's going to be really good for the P72 because it can stay tighter. I noticed the 350R seems to kind of sink when it comes down again. Really curious to see how they will run when they are together on the track. It's going to be very cozy.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel for the P72s when they're going to have multiple 350Rs just flying out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Obviously, in a fight, I think the 350R wins because it's a lot bigger ship, a lot more mass.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and shout out to Cy Prime, who's actually finally racing with us again today. He's back, and G-Lock Prime is actually named after him because he's the one that came up with the idea to do that loop.
Yeah.
So anybody that hates that obstacle, you can blame Prime.
Exactly. Thank you, Prime. We love you. I mean, you and me, Ty, we love the mayhem that is a crossover somewhere. And
absolutely,
I'm very happy to see it. As much as most racers don't like it for competitive reasons, it can be a nuisance, but I'm excited. Anyway, go on through the track then, the backside. We're going to struggle to cover this track in its entirety as we film. We've got myself filming Osasha's. We also have some extra cameras set up by Enox and Infuse, so very, very thankful for those. But also, Marble is going to focus a lot on onboards, making sure we catch all the racers as they go through Kink Shame and Twin Towers, then Loop D. Very excited about seeing how the racers will spread out through the track. Different lines that people are taking through the last loop in the track. Very excited. We'll see how this all develops. I think this is the first time we're racing here with such a big scene, so I think we'll just have to kind of see how it all develops.
Yeah, some really interesting lines through Loop D and Do, which folks will know that's basically a crossover where you have to loop underneath and then back around the Metro Loop. So lots of guys actually calling these the Shaq attacks now because Shaq developed his own strategy for navigating through there very quickly. So really interesting stuff we're going to see take place at all sorts of obstacles throughout this track today. All right, let's dig in really quick. Can we pull up the current cup standings? We'll get an idea of where we're at after 2 rounds of the cup and what we're looking like going into today.
Yeah, Marble is grabbing them now. They're at the bottom there of the screen. I think the one just above that. So
you can see after 2 rounds, we've got Diplomat still in the lead, just hanging on by 2 points over Vale. We actually didn't think we were going to be able to have Diplomat here today, but he was able to make it. So unfortunately, our second place Vel Grumby wasn't able to make it. So it's going to be interesting to see how the points play out between Splen and Diplo today. Does Diplomat take it really easy and play it really safe like he has been? Or does he push it a little bit more? And, you know, he's obviously more comfortable in Atmosphere than 0G like we've seen. But Splen has also been practicing a ton of Atmosphere too, so it'll be interesting to see how these points play out by the end of the day.
It's very cool seeing how tight it is in the top. Do you guys know which kind of ships Diplomat, Vale, and Splen are gonna fly during this race?
Yeah, so the exciting thing is that all the racers had to sign up with a ship, and they are fixed to that ship for the entire race. I know that Splen is in a P72. Data Machine is in a Origin 350R. Who else did you ask?
Diplomat. I can't remember.
Oh, Diplomat, yeah.
Diplomat is crazy. He is in a Razor, which is not the winning strategy. That chip is a little too slow. It's very agile, if you will, but it's not gonna go fast around this this open white track. I wanted to give a quick shout out to Diplomat though, because this guy on vacation was gonna miss it, still managed to make it out here through, I think, an internet cafe or something, and is here representing and holding up the title.
Absolutely. And
That's
yes,
impressive.
since you say he's flying a Razor, that does tell me he's probably leaning more into the consistency strat that he's been playing so far. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, totally.
All right. Let's talk a little bit about the prizes we have for this round specifically. So every round thus far, we've had specific prizes for the podium. What do we got here today, Maze?
Oh man, so people asked like who picks the prices. So we did, and because we're here at Microtech, we were like, let's go all in with MISC. You know, MISC is obviously here at Microtech. The MISC Razor advertises Microtech on the hull of the ship. So we've gone all out MISC Razor. We've got a base Razor to give away. We've got an LX to give away, an LE, and we also have another LX for the audience. So do stay tuned for that as well, because we'll be giving a Razor away to the audience too. Definitely be active in chat for that. Very important.
Absolutely. Yep. That will get picked randomly from chat. So make sure you are engaging a little bit, and we'll wish everybody good luck. We're waiting on race direction right now just to get an idea on the timeline for Heat 1. Sun's just starting to come up here at New Babbage. We're going to let a little bit of light filter in before we get all of this craziness underway.
Yeah, man. Can I just say, Ty, we've got everybody lined up, right? We've got the party markers set, and huge kudos to Luigi for working with the nightmare that is partying up and meeting up right now. We've just launched into 3.17.2. We struggled to learn exactly how partying up works right now because there are a few bugs. And here's Louis, and kudos to the racers too for showing up early, managing everything and getting everybody lined up and in the same server. It was a bit of a struggle today, but we've made it, and very grateful. So kudos to Luigi and all the racers too.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like CAG loves to run events and things during whenever we have a cup round, so we're just rolling with the punches. Also, a huge shout out to Marble Maze, who is running the stream, doing all the button pressing and all of the grabbing the cameras on the back end. So big shout out and big thanks to Marble Maze, as always.
Okay, everybody, we're missing Speedweed and Wolf.
All right.
Looking at 4 minutes for Heat 1, 4 minutes.
I wanted to, we forgot something, or I forgot something. Hey, Marble, why don't you put on screen real quick something that we're introducing for today's race? For the audience, this is really important. If you go to racexgr.com/vote, you can vote on your favorite driver. Your favorite racer. No one's driving today, hopefully. We've pulled up a very simple straw poll, and it is your responsibility to vote for your favorite racer of the day. You'll find the top 30 in the championship, because there's a number limit on the straw poll. So 30 racers are on there in order of the championship standings. So go vote.
I'm expecting a whole lot of watermelon votes, just like we usually have. So
don't trigger them. Don't wake them up. Once more, the URL, and you'll see it in the scroller on the bottom of the stream too. The URL, and maybe I can put it in chat real quick, is racexgr.com/vote. There you go.
Absolutely. Just some fun stuff going on. Absolutely. Just another way to show your racer you're supporting them here. I'm sure we have lots of girlfriends and spouses and friends here supporting a lot of these racers, which is always just awesome to see.
We're gonna check in on the race status or the vote status every now and again. So keep it up. I've been looking forward to this race, Ty.
I have too. What's your predictions for this Heat 1? Who do you think is going to come out early with a first row qualifying spot?
Here's the thing, right? I am, just like you, very surprised that we see so many 350Rs. And given that there is no mayhem, I don't see a 350R winning. Now, there's only one here with the most world records on SCR.gg, and that's Splen. And Splen's running a P72. So even though Splen has, I almost want to say, the least amount of atmospheric racing experience. My money is on Splen.
I will say, though, in the practice runs we've observed this morning, just getting ready to race, Splen has had some really bad luck, so that could be good or bad. Maybe he's gotten it all out of the way. Maybe he's got a little bit of a streak going, so we'll cross our fingers that, a lot of this just goes down to player skill. We don't have a lot of, too many collisions and too much carnage. I am expecting a lot, though, especially this first heat when everyone's getting warmed up.
I'm hearing some words that the straw poll isn't working. If that's the case, that would really suck. Let's see. If it doesn't work right now, try in a minute. It should just be open and
Commentators,
ready.
be advised, race direction will have to delay the start of Heat 1. We'll have to redo the party. We're missing one marker for data machine.
Roger that. You shouldn't need an account for straw poll. It should be free for everybody. But yeah, if it's not working, that sucks.
Yeah, we will look into that, and it looks like we've got a couple extra minutes here while we're waiting for some party issues to get taken care of.
I see Marble showed us a quick glimpse at all the onboards. It's really cool to see so many. Marble, have a look as well. Look at Infused and Enox. They're actually standing on top of a tower and are ready to give us some angles from the backside of the track. Really, really grateful for that.
Always love the look of Microtech, or New Babbage specifically, during different times. During the night is beautiful. These sunsets and sunrises are always amazing. Such a cool,
it's a beautiful planet.
Location. Absolutely.
It's very windy too. How do you guys figure that will affect the race?
It definitely doesn't help, especially with the visibility issues we currently have, like with canopy and effects like that. So it definitely makes an impact. Not as bad, of course, during the day when you don't get the snow blindness that takes place quite the same, right? But still not great.
Just wanted to confirm, I do see the straw poll is not working for me either. So I think at this point we're at the mercy of straw poll. So we'll see if that fixes itself after some time. We'll remind you to keep trying. And Zark, it's going to be really interesting. I don't know how much it affects. I mean, Osashas, you and I have run really close here in the previous patch. And I almost want to say, like, when you're going really fast, you don't really feel the wind that much because you're already at such a high speed. But I think that's just feel. I'm sure it does affect you. But I was wondering, Zark, I'm so happy that you're back. You joined us for the Kaplan race many, many moons ago. This was before we started the Stanton Cup.
Yeah. That was just after Orison launched, I think.
I don't think you're wrong. Yeah, that's right. So I just wanted to say I'm really happy that you're back joining us today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's great. That was actually, I was trying to replicate the thing we did then, where I was standing on the racing line, like at the starting line, reporting for a little bit, and I noticed now how my character is blowing around in the wind. There's no way to make him just stand up properly, and then I figured that has to affect the racers as well.
That's a really common newscaster thing, right? Some of the best newscasters, you see them out in the storm, the wind's blowing them sideways, they're falling over, right. So,
Heat 1, 60 seconds.
Experience the whole situation, not just sitting in the studio and reporting.
So no new party needed then, Louis? We all set?
No, Data will have to restart. We set to go without him for that first heat, so unfortunately we're just only missing him.
Roger. I'm going to set up myself.
To the wrong server.
So we're starting with Osashis. You're starting the races at the start line, right? And I'll be set up at Break and Snake.
Yep, and we will just be doing our best to cover this the best we can. Unfortunately, the best ships for filming right now are these Reliants, and they are not overly fast, and this is a very large, long, fast-paced course. So,
Marble, I think we may have another camera here. We have someone called AGT Matcat in the party. I think they might have a nice angle. Looks like it from where they're sitting. Awesome. I will tell you, my frames are not high.
Mine are very, very bad right now, so I can only imagine what it's like to try to race with this frame rate right now.
It's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. We know that with the recent changes, there are some streaming issues going up to areas where you can go on foot. So when you go to Aspire Grand, for example, every time you go there, it loads into Medic Bay and all the habitations, and oh man, it causes a few stutters, doesn't it? It didn't used to.
Yeah. Yep, unfortunately. Little bit of change there that happened, yeah, somewhere in
15 seconds.
Oh god, this view. Check this out. Is it 15 seconds?
Didn't quite catch. Sorry, I was dealing with a bug.
Oh god, I always love when the sun starts hitting the mountains of Microtech there. It's so gorgeous.
Absolutely.
Racers, welcome to the new Babbage City Tour, round 3 of the Stanton Cup for XGR. Get ready, set, go.
Let's go.
All right, we are off. Seeing Canadian Maverick, of course, rocketing out. Red Wolfwood also in a 350R.
Oh man, this looks amazing as they hit the Metro Loop.
What a cool start.
Is it still Canadian in the lead? I think they're now reaching the second Metro Loop. It's Canadian with a nice inside turn too. It's definitely Canadian in the lead, but he's going pretty wide. Shacknew with a tighter line. I think Shacknew in the P72, right?
Yes, I believe. Yeah, I'm positive.
Oh,
Yeah. So
Shacknew takes the
overtakes
lead.
Canadian.
Oh, why am I not surprised, man? That 350R is just so slow through there.
Watching this absolute monstrosity of party markers making their way into Break and Snake just looks
This is
terrifying.
going to be awesome.
Even
This is
from
going to be
afar.
awesome. Watch the loop, everybody. The crossover at the bottom as Shacknew comes down. Let's check it out. Can he make it through clean? Yeah, he does it. He's through. Bit of a slideshow. Lots of explosions, I think. I hear a few explosions. But Shacknew with a really clear lead. Oh, I don't... Yeah, there's Canadian now arriving down as well. Speed and Boltok. Splen, Strazik, Sharkbait.
Yeah, we've got an absolute pile up on G-Lock Prime. But yeah, it looks like actually a lot of folks that I thought piled up made through, so we might have had a little stutter there. Splen looks like he's to overtaken second. He's fighting with Boltok and Canadian Maverick there. Shacknew with a nice little lead. Maybe about a click and a half out from the others.
Quick reminder for the audience, Dan, these are the heats. This is heat number 1, and every heat is just 1 lap. Canadian Maverick through, yeah, so it's only 1 lap for Shacknew. If he finishes this lap in first place, that secures him a spot on the front row of the main events, and he earns 2 cup points.
And how many heats are we doing?
It will be 10 heats.
Alright.
So the number of heats is depending on how many racers we have. We've reached a cap for today, which means a total of 10 heats, like Osasha said. And every heat is just 1 lap. And every heat winner sits out. Every heat winner gets a point for winning. And it helps determine who starts in the front row and who starts in the second row for the main events. And the main events is where the main points are scored.
Shacknew making his way to Do, or the last Shack Attack, as folks have been calling it. Got a nice, comfortable lead right now over Splen in second, Boltok in third. He's just got to make his way up through these towers, then down to Last Chance.
Oh, so cool watching the whole group
complete
through.
the lap.
Strazik got stuck, it looks like, on Do.
Shacknew just bending through Last Chance here. 1 corner, another corner, and he's got to shoot through these antennas, which is the finish line. That is a win for Shacknew.
Gorgeous.
Great job.
I'm watching Splen in second place now, also through.
Remind everyone that the Heat 1 race winner actually gets that bonus championship point, so Shacknew securing 2 cup points for winning this first heat of the day.
That's right. So every heat has a time limit of 4 minutes. That means that we have 30 more seconds for racers to finish in the heat. Now, to qualify for a main event, all you need to do is finish a race within the time. You don't need to have a certain time. It's not like more traditional qualifying. To qualify, all you got to do is finish in time. Rizzy makes it in time with 3:44 on the clock. We've got 10 more seconds, and it's going to get real close for Bear Commando and Rigamoose. Let's have a look if they make it. 5 seconds left. 3 seconds. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that is a finish. I don't want to say that Bear Commando made it. I think he was just a second too late on my part. We'll wait for
see what race direction tracked that on the time. Yep.
Oh man, that was beautiful.
Oh, great.
Race
But that doesn't mean
direction
the
that
people
Bear
that
Commando didn't make it in time,
finish
about
now, they're not
milliseconds.
eliminated, right? They get another chance.
Yeah, so there's nine more chances. Lots and lots of racing going on. Absolutely. And so that was Louis just confirming that Bear Commando did not make it in time. So Bear Commando will have to give it another shot. And yeah, quick shout out for SCR.gg. You've got some amazing graphics on screen, left top of your screen. We're tracking everybody's times, what ships they're in, how long the heat lasts. And if you'd like to go to SCR.gg, you will find lots of time trialing opportunities that you can do. You'll find all of the tracks that we designed, all of the tracks by Atmo and by SCR themselves, and you can go ahead and tackle them. Whew, that was our first heat, everybody.
Crazy. Not super surprising, though, as far as the outcome anyways. Shaqnu was definitely up there as one of those that I would not be surprised to see win. We've seen Shaqnu playing an incredible amount of Star Citizen these last couple weeks, putting in an absolutely asinine amount of time trials at the Snake Pit. So I'm sure he's got a lot of practice here as well. So seeing Shaqnu finish first, Splen in second, and should be no surprises to anybody.
Awesome.
And then we will be on a little bit of a break here while we're waiting for everybody to filter back to the starting line. Of course, we'll have lost some racers, so they'll have to do a quick claim, fly down from Tressler, or fly out from the spaceport here in New Babbage.
So
we do leave a little break in between heat races.
Yeah, just want to...
That's good for me, actually. I lost a reporter, too. I lost a little bit of my engine here, so I need to go repair
Oh,
to keep my
nice.
camera stable.
I just want to thank all the cameramen again as well for helping capture all the action. This is a really tough track to capture because it's 1.0 or 1.08 atmosphere. The Reliant can only push so hard through it. And we need the Reliant because it's the only ship that will strafe at the speeds we need. But we just can't cover the entire track. Not until we get some camera drones. I can't wait for those. But yeah, so big thanks again, and lots of really nice comments in the chat. So thank you so much for, first of all, joining us today and watching the races. Hope you enjoy yourself. And while we have a poll that isn't working, maybe we can get in chat your favorite racer. Who are you rooting for? Let us know in chat who you're rooting for, and let's see if we can count some votes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who wants
Talking
some fruit?
of Heat 1 results, Shaqnu winning that. For those that took a look earlier, right, at the Cup standings, Shaqnu's actually in 10th in the standings right now with 22 points compared to Diplomat in first, 46 points.
Oh, man,
I'm
yeah.
really curious. We'll have to talk to Shaqnu sometime, see what actually happened, because I'm not sure exactly. I don't recall the first couple of races. Maybe he was still just kind of getting warmed up to the whole racing thing, or maybe he just had some bad luck, but it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out over the coming few rounds, because I think Splen has some real competition with a few people, and I think that pool is only growing as folks put in a lot of practice and a dedication to getting faster on all these XGR courses.
Yeah, that's right. I think this is probably a good time that we check in with Shaqnu and see how that first race was for him. Shaqnu, congratulations on winning the first heat of the day and scoring 2 points to the cup.
Thank you.
Tell me, how was that race for you? How was the performance, and how did you experience that race?
Performance, it was a little less than when I'm by myself as expected. I'm just very glad that I was able to survive through Breaking Snake. I was incredibly
results are all
nervous
set.
to crash into one of the orcas around me.
So tell me, when you went through the frozen ice, or the frozen lake rather, did you apply a certain strategy, or?
So I kept my landing gear down with my wings folded up. That way I didn't have to fight gravity, and I just used boost all the way, and I just try to stay as left as possible to minimize any people crashing into me.
Wave to the camera.
Gotcha. For For those viewers that don't know, too, there's a goofy little quirk with Star Citizen right now where basically the landing gear are invulnerable, right? So if you're going to tap the ground, tap your belly on a really low fly section like Frozen Freeway, if your landing gear out, it will actually absorb it and you won't take damage, as long as you don't push too hard into it or anything like that. So definitely some quirks that it sounds like Shaq's taking advantage of.
I want to ask you, Shaq. So for those that don't know, Shaq has been hammering it out on the old snake pit before the patch and really putting in a solid performance and pushing the likes like Splen to the absolute limit. And I just want to ask you, Shaq, what has been the driving factor for you to just keep hammering it out and getting that time trial number as low as possible?
I don't know. There's something about me being addicted to time trials. Every time I shave off a second, it feels really good. As far as the snake pit itself, though, I just wanted to give it my all, since it was the OG snake pit was going away. I just wanted to give it my final tribute and kind of, I guess, immortalize my time.
Yeah,
is that
fair
only
enough.
a Star Citizen thing for you, or do you enjoy racing in general?
I tend to enjoy anything that gets my adrenaline going. I used to do a lot of PvP before racing, and I do like a little bit of skydiving IRL, and when I go to the gym and I guess lift higher weights, that's also really addicting. So I don't know, I guess I really like just seeing personal progress and personal improvements in different ways.
Remind us, what was your fastest time on the snake pit?
I think it was 1:17 and a half-ish.
And now remind us why you didn't make the time your son set for you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so my 6-year-old son wanted me to set a 1:13, and he noticed me crashing more, and I was like, man, I don't know if I'll be able to do
Race
it.
director will have to redo the party. He's going to disband to get
said,
Marcus.
just go for it, Dad. That's super motivating.
Yeah, I love that. That's
Nice.
Awesome. So, do you feel like you're at a disadvantage now? You will have to sit out 9 heats.
Yeah, I mean, I guess having the extra 2 points helps a lot, but yeah, for those that get to do a lot of heat runs, it'll be great practice for them in the main race for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, congrats, man. I think you earned it.
Yeah, great racing.
Thank you.
All right, we're just having to deal with a little bit of party issues here. We've lost some markers, so race direction is remaking the party, so it'll probably just be a few minutes before we get into heat race number 2 here. Getting some beautiful footage there. Running back to his P-72, that's awesome.
Dude.
Everybody that's been to New Babbage will know the Aspire Ground Tower very, very well. Such a scenic section of New Babbage.
Man, every time that when I haven't been here for a while, I'm like, yeah, Microsoft, Microtech, it's old now. But then every time I come back and I see the hills and I see the way the light bounces off it, I'm like, yeah, dude, it is so good, isn't it?
My big thing is coming here at night. I love hooning about here just through the buildings and stuff like that. And every time I show up after a long while, just the lights of the city and everything, it's one of the coolest vibes in the entire, well, at least in Stanton that we have so far. Just so breathtaking.
Yeah, I feel you.
I agree. And when you added the cloud tech, that was just breathtaking.
Oh yeah,
Twilight
absolutely.
with cloud tech that's amazing.
So, Zark, when are you going to go racing, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely interested. Now I missed the whole start of this event, but if you ping me next time, then sure, I'll come along.
Yeah.
Do you mean the cup?
Yeah, the cup. We're on round 3 now, right?
Yeah, this is round 3. So for those that are unaware, the Stanton Cup is a championship, a cup of 11 races in total. And we are in round 3. And there is about a round per month. And there are prizes for the cup winners. But CIG has really stepped up their game and is giving us prizes to give away each race as well, which is absolutely brilliant. And with that, I'm saying, even if you don't join every race, there's something cool to race for. So definitely join us, sign up. Everybody is welcome to come race. at any time.
Oh, great.
Dude,
Absolutely. We
check
got all
this
sorts
out.
of
Check this view, man. Look at all these lined up 350Rs. That is so cool.
I think someone parked there. Oh, that was you, Black Mace. You're you were just above me. I was in the terrapin right below you, so I
was
got your
wondering
engine
why
in
I
my
was getting
face there for a
bounced.
few seconds.
Nice.
Yeah, that was me.
Get out of my way. Marble, do we see any updates on that vote on the straw poll, or is it still just broken? Still not working? Okay. Oh, that's a shame. All right, we'll try and do a better job at this next time. I thought it would be exciting to get some votes up there. But let's have a look at chat here. Did I see a bunch of names in chat or what? I didn't feel like... It's a little bit. I'm actually seeing very few watermelon. I see one melon in chat.
So, really quick fun fact while we're waiting for heat number 2, Diplomat just let me know that he actually wasn't able to get Star Citizen running in the Internet Cafe because the software they control doesn't like the anti-cheat.
Oh, no.
So he's actually streaming the game from his home PC in the, back where he lives, cross country. And so he's basically doing a remote stream from his home PC. So he's got like 100 milliseconds extra delay. So cool.
So he's
did he finish this first heat? Did he manage to get to the finishing line?
No, he did not. No, we've got
60 seconds.
We saw Shaq New in first place, then Splen, Canadian Maverick, Strazik, Sharkbait, Bulltalk, Steve CC, Watermelon, and Rizzy. Maybe Marble, you can give us the on-screen scores for a second as we're about to get ready. Just give us a result on screen while we set up for the heat number 1. Oh, is it not working? Oh, okay. It doesn't seem to be working.
There we go. Wait, it was up for a second there. Strange.
Should be heat race 1, Marble. Is that not doing anything?
It's done now.
Oh, it's working now, she says. So it should be populating on stream in this. Yep, there it is. Nice. Sweet.
Awesome. So yeah, that's the 9 finishers we had come through on Heat Race 1. Checkno, of course, winning. Splen in second. Maverick in the 350R in third. All these folks will have at least secured a spot in the main events later, right? Because they have finished one of the Heat races.
15 seconds.
15 seconds to heat 2. Dude, this party marker soup is hilarious. Marble, let's get on screen, babe. We're gonna go racing in a second. Oh man, like I can't make out any names. There's just nothing.
Yeah, it is pretty.
You want
gnarly.
the Sox's cam, Marble? All right, who's gonna win this second heat? We had Splen come in second last time. I'm still rooting for him.
For Diplo, definitely.
Diplo in the Razor.
I'm rooting for him just because he's at a disadvantage with his whole setup. But
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. He's at like a double disadvantage with added latency and the Razor and who knows what else.
I got a story
My money,
about
I think,
Zark
is on
for you.
Splen though. If he, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'll save it for later in the race because I think we're about to start.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, just waiting on Diplomat's about to land and about to start.
All right, so while Diplo is
Awesome.
landing, I'll talk about Diplo. Diplo did not win any of the races in round 1 or round 2, yet he is our cup leader. How is that possible? Because everybody else that's faster than him didn't win every race, but they just kept crashing. And Diplomat just kept finishing with solid 5th places, like 5th place on average, and thus takes the cup lead. But even though he's here today,
Racers, let's get ready for heat number 2.
don't see him maintain it.
Set.
Looks like we had a false start from a couple of
False
racers.
start. 1 second. False start. Chef, that was a false start. Prime.
Bunch of amateurs.
You can tell when the nerves are going for these guys. They're just waiting for that
Please stand
little
by.
indicator to just launch. So
Yeah.
it definitely happens.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So the
Sorry
way
about
Yeah,
the false start.
Diplo,
Waiting on Prime.
like you said, he's just basically rolled off consistency thus far. His lead that he had after round 1, though, obviously closed up a lot.
Yeah.
With Vel and Splen pushing in, doing better in round 2. So, you know, if he's not able to log some wins somewhere, I don't think that's necessarily a cup winning strat, right? But it's definitely putting him up there in contention, at least early on.
He told us in the last race how much he hates racing in 0G, so it was...
Okay, racers, let's get ready for heat number 2, a second time. Get ready, set, go.
All right, we are off. Again, Maverick with a really quick start in that 350R. Got Boltok up there, Red Wolfwood. Which was very far inside pick off of the gate, off the starting line.
You can definitely
He's gonna
tell
be taking it carefully.
that some of them are taking the inside line here, really lining up for the shortest route.
Absolutely.
Canadian Maverick really maintaining that speed as he approaches Break and Snake, taking a wide arc, and we saw Data Machine go through a lot tighter. Let's see how they all end up in the soup. Oh, Canadian Maverick so slow through the turns there, as we see Splen and Boltek fighting it out, really neck and neck through there, now on their way to the Aspire Grand. Let's see who goes up first and who comes down first. It's Splen who goes through first. He's now up and over. Let's watch him come down again. There he goes, down. Can he make it through? He can. He's through. Now down to the Metro Loop. Not in first place anymore, though. It's actually Speed and Boltok now, very close together.
Speed would be really happy that he made it through the carnage. He's been having a frustrating time with that, I know. We did actually lose Canadian Maverick on the Break and Snake. It looks like he got bumped by somebody or bumped the edge.
Oh.
So right now we got Speed, Boltok, and Splen, and Strazik actually all very close fighting for that first place position.
That's amazing. We see Tint, Wolf DNC, Canadian, Todorak, Nevermore, and Desmom all DNF. Some of that will have been through Break and Snake, and some of that will have been through the G-Lock Prime.
Through G-Lock Prime, yeah.
Yeah, I saw a few explosions there near the Aspire Grand.
So I don't know who is in the lead right now. I think it's still Speed as they're coming back now to Loopty.
Yeah, so I've got Speed in the lead still just by a hair. Splen closing right now, but we've still got Boltok, Sharkbait, and Strazik all right there. And one little mistake from any of these guys, they're going to give it up to four
Splen's
other racers. Splen looks like he overtakes.
Yeah, Splen took the
As they
lead
head
from
into
Speed.
one step back.
See if he can maintain it coming down. This is a really interesting
come around
turn,
the side
isn't
of this
it?
first tower, kick through the middle there, and then turn back the other way, right? So it's basically, that's why it's called one step back. You're moving forward, then you have to actually just loop back around and reset yourself. We're coming into Dew here right now, so we're closing on the last parts of this race. Splen looks like he's opened a little bit of a gap, navigating that really tightly. Going into the final section of the track here, he's got to pass through these two towers, and then he'll be heading to Last Chance.
Reminder, this is one
Shark
lap.
closing a little bit, though. And Speedweed actually closing a little bit. This is going to be tight if Splen makes a mistake. He's only got maybe a second gap over the second and third place.
Splen's through.
Looks like he does get through, and that's across the finish. Congratulations, Splen, winning
Speed
heat race
in
number 2.
second, Shark in third. Strazik and Boltok almost coming through at the same time. I don't know who came first. It looked like Strazik in fourth and then Boltok in fifth. Watermelon makes it through. Put your hands up for Watermelon. And Data Machine, I think, got a knock at the final chicane, but he made it through. We've got 20 seconds left on the clock for everybody else to make it through now.
We see Kyle the Kid, Rizzy coming in. Bear Commando's a little closer here, so I think he's going to actually get through and qualify in that 350R this time.
10 seconds.
I was really interested to see Boltok there. We mentioned earlier he's got the current world record on this track with the 85X.
2,
and he's been really fast through the early sections of the
Time
track
is
on these
over.
heats. But he seems to be losing a little bit of time, later on in the track. So I'm curious if he can clean that up because he looks very competitive.
That's awesome, man. So yeah, Prime and Diplo didn't make it through. I don't think we've got Diplo in time yet. That's painful.
Yeah, we'll see if he can push it a little bit more. That would be a real shame if our current Cup points leader is not able to secure a spot in the main events.
I see some of the racers being way behind on the track. Is that a viable tactic, would you say? Like learning the track and going slow for the first heats and then using that experience on the last heats?
I think we see a lot of different skill levels, and that's been really cool to see with XGR, right? When we started this thing off, we didn't know exactly how many people were going to be really running high competitive times. And now that we have SCR.GG as well, where you can really see with the times people put down, there's a really wide gap. The skill levels span far and wide, and I think you're just looking at a big group of racers here with different skill levels.
That's interesting. That's very nice.
I think a lot of it too, when you're seeing people that are significantly far back too, they've probably made either a mistake or multiple mistakes throughout the track. Probably had to get back on course, right? So they're falling back further than even just running necessarily a clean but slower lap.
Marble, let's take the overlay off.
Really far back.
It's such a nice location you picked.
Oh, gosh.
New Babbage, like we talked about earlier, in general, is beautiful.
Race director down.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He just fell out the sky. I think he may have ran out of fuel.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Sorry to cut you off there, Zark.
Typing result. I don't know what happened. On sec.
You made it. You didn't die. You didn't die, race director. You're still here.
Where did he fall down?
He just fell out the sky.
Trusty prospector's in good shape. He even landed on the belly.
Do we have a Starfarer nearby?
We need to go talk to Splen.
No, that's not going to work anyways. Yeah.
Oshi, can you make that happen?
Yep, on it.
Well, Heat 2 results are all set. I don't know what happened. I fell off the sky.
If I can get Discord to...
Race direction, this is a 30K approaching, a 30K approaching.
No! Don't do it!
What have you done?
Splen, congratulations on winning heat race number 2. No surprises here. How was that for you?
It was actually a little bit of a surprise because Speedweed had me pretty good. He said he experienced some intense frame drops around the first loop, which we call Loop D in this track. And I get him there too. I just managed to pull out a little better than he did.
I'm a little... there's the 30K. Oh. I'm a little surprised, Splen. Why don't you walk us through what happened in the first race? My money was on you, buddy.
Well, Shaq just put in far more time on this track. He's better at controlling the vector, and he has way better lines than I do. So it's really no surprise that he took first place. It is, I was in second place. I think Speedweed did not finish in race number 1. I would expect if there was an ideal podium without any DNFs, I would think the podium today would be Shaq, Speedweed, then me.
Yeah, they've both been going quick, but you've put on a lot of practice on this course too, right?
Yeah, most of it has just been during time trials, right? Because I like to try to climb the leaderboards there when I can. So that's where I've been putting in the most time. Unfortunately, a lot of that has not been with the P72. I did the research to figure out that it is.
Don't forget to exit the launcher and restart your game, please, commentators.
But, it does take quite a bit of mastery. And as you could see, Shaq has just really put in the time for that.
Yeah, very true. You come here in an 85X and run laps versus running in a P72. It couldn't be a much different experience.
Yep.
But so Splen, I think we can congratulate you, right? It's off topic from the race today, but you and Shaq were battling it out like crazy at the Snake Pit Mark 1. And I don't think it's ever happened in the history of Star Citizen that someone sets a record on a track that can no longer be beaten.
That's right, yeah. And, of course, huge credit to Shaq because he pushed me that far to get those times.
Yeah, dude.
And honestly, with the extra time he had, I'm surprised he didn't come back and win. But on when you're talking about theoretical limits, we were really there. So you just have to have the God run, and I just got it before he did, and then he ran out of time. So he's a very talented racer, and I look forward to seeing everything else he could do throughout the Cup.
It's been great, man. But congratulations for you for clutching it. You did it. Really awesome.
Thank you very much. And yeah, I'll set up a camera for you guys, and I'm looking forward to the main events.
Awesome stuff, dude. Thank you. And good luck.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Yeah, so cool, man. So, while we're chatting, we've got a 30K. 317.2 launched yesterday, and still ironing out the kinks. We will be back.
Commentators, please restart your launcher and join us in the menu. Thank you.
Roger, on it.
Unfortunately, just some bad luck with the timing of the patch. Everyone knows the first few days can be a little bit unstable, so we just will, like usual, roll with the punches and keep the races going the best we can.
Yeah, man, totally. All right. Black Mace is ready for a new invite whenever, or do I just join on you, Louis? I don't know if we're supposed to join party first or after.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think before. I think we're trying.
We're trying. Just stay in the party, please.
Roger.
So we can get a lucky party launch. That will be very
awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, 2 heats in. 8 heats to go, and then some really thrilling main races. How many laps are the main races?
Good question. How many laps were there?
Okay, I was setting you up here, but that didn't work out. All right, it's 4 laps, everybody. And so we set time limits for these races. We set the heat limit at 4 minutes. That's a minute over what you can do. And then for the main races with 4 laps, we've done 15 minutes. So it's going to be really exciting.
Yep.
And
plenty of wiggle room for people to get across the line.
AGT Mad Cat is asking, who is that in the background doing the production? As we said earlier, that is Luigi. He is our race director. Luigi is the guy on the ground with the racers, timing them, making sure that the overlay on the left top of your screen works. He times everybody when they come across the finish line. He herds the cats, gets them ready, and does the 3, 2, 1, go countdowns. So that's Luigi stepping up as our very first official race director.
Absolutely. I know he hates it when we give him a bunch of attention.
During the first 2 heats,
I'm shaking.
You're saying as your very first race director. Did he make those 2 as well?
He did, yeah. So he's been our race director since the start of the Stanton Cup. Yeah. Super invaluable. Before it was just Maze and I trying to work everything out.
So Mad Cat says he thinks he means Marble. Well, that can be. So Marble, what do you do? Do you do anything at all?
I just press buttons.
Very important buttons, nonetheless. How do you enjoy doing the stream thing? Because you've never done this before.
I think it's really fun trying to find the right camera angle and keep on top of everything. It's quite difficult.
You do a really good job getting everybody on the Discord, picking out all the right angles, because you really like it when people start streaming, right? When they aren't necessarily racing.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to try and find cool shots when people are just waiting for the next heat or race.
Yeah.
So if anyone ever has a cool shot, let me know.
That's awesome. So there you have it. That's our very first official XGR stream team. It's Osashis as a commentator, myself, Black Mace as a commentator. We've got Luigi race directing. We've got Marble pressing all the buttons. And as a special guest today, we have Zark Media covering the story as it unfolds.
Yeah, we'll see what you guys can treat me with today.
Well,
okay, everyone, please be advised. We will try this if this works. Everyone is in the party right now. Go to Persistent Universe and set your server to EU, please. Do not press anything else. Set your server to EU.
And I gotta say, it's a real privilege to be invited to events like this.
Persistent
I was lucky now at the start. I was recording FOIP with my character.
Yeah.
And just as I recorded him, I said, and these races are just about to start. And they all lifted off and flew out into the sunset. So that was perfect.
Yeah, it was great.
It didn't have, yeah.
You're more than welcome to try this, right? As Louis is doing all the race directing. If you want to try and crawl your character into the middle there, do it. Just try and stand between the ships so that you don't get run over.
Okay, everybody, I will be launching the party. If you do not get the message after I say 3, 2, 1, or you do not get lunch with me, press the button of Enter Star Citizen Universe. Even if it gives you the error that you're going to a different server, still press yes. We'll see if that brings everybody together. I repeat, I will start the server.
I'll do it for
if you do not get pulled, press Start Enter Star Citizen Universe, please.
Yeah, that's awesome, Sark. Apologies to the audience. You're getting some double voices there as we're trying to partying up. So we're going to wait and see what happens. Louis is going to pull us into a party and hopefully into a server. And if it doesn't work, we're going to try manually. So as always, apologies for the delays.
Okay, we are going in 3, 2, 1.
Lift off. Yeah, that worked for me, Louis.
Lunch. Beautiful.
Ah, great. Awesome.
Oh, that was great. Did you get that at all, Marble?
No, I didn't. That's sad.
Oh, no. So, Marble, so explain what you just said to me.
Do this. Now everyone's going to go all in at once.
Okay, wait. Yeah. Keep this on, and let's do a game of who loads in first.
You can't see everyone, though.
No. As soon as someone loads into the game there, and you'll see, like, when they're not on the loading screen, tell us who it is, and they've won. Let's see who is the winner. We'll go loading screen racing.
It was really funny to see them all go.
Whoever gets in first gets 10 cup points. That's a joke. Not being serious here.
I wasn't even listening. I was so focused on that screen.
Right now.
I hope we actually get to log in though, and that we don't end up stuck in a loading screen.
Everyone, do not do anything. Just let it load. It might take a little bit.
Yes, Dad.
Everybody watching the Play Star Citizen, you'll feel right at home watching these pains take place.
Nordic says the NVMe challenge.
I got Luigi first.
Oh, Luigi first. Nice. That's
10 points to Luigi.
Rigged.
Yeah, exactly. Rigged. 10 points to Louis. I like it.
Thank you. Everyone, just please be slow. You're going to be rubber bending. Just be slow with this server.
Yeah, I think we may have spooled up a fresh one. I don't even have a server population icon. Oh, there it is. 1 out of 37. Oh, that's so cool. We're in a fresh server and the maximum players is 37.
That's our party.
I bet. Yeah, exactly. I bet you CIG is watching. Aw, Marble, give us a view here. Can't ever get enough. Just can't ever get enough. It's just beautiful. Performance is good too.
Yeah, so far it's feeling better than the previous server we were on for sure.
Yeah, that's right.
And now we will wait as we have 37 people trying to access 6 terminals.
So let's talk about the scoring and the championship. Here's my question. By the end of this cup, I know we're only like 1/3 in, if that. By the end of this cup, there's going to be one ship that has accumulated the most points. I'm curious what ship that will be.
At this point, if I had to make a bet, seeing how actually usable the P-72 is also in atmosphere on some of these courses, I'm feeling it's probably going to be the P-72.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's a very good assessment. So we're on the tram.
But then again, with Canadian Maverick just racking up the consistent points on a 350R the entire time, maybe it'll be the 350R.
That's right. Looking good there, Zark.
Thank you. It's a cold planet, so you gotta have those clothes on.
So tell us, Zark, how did you start the whole voice over IP VoIP thing? What inspired you to do that?
Oh yeah, what inspired me to do that? I think it was actually when they put the VoIP in the game, or the VoIP rather. I'm an old role player. I like improvisational theater as well. So I've been playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons and games like that, and doing improv. So seeing how I could bring a character into the game using VoIP, that really inspired me. And I also saw a lot of emergent gameplay with different orgs. Like I don't know if your org was on it. I started out like 2 years ago. I don't know if you were up by then. Maybe you were.
No.
But there was a lot of different orgs doing similar things. Like trying to organize players in different events around the verse. We had the first Jumptown event. We had an event where Levski just couldn't, people couldn't get out of Levski, and some other players had to like evacuate them. That was really cool as well. So around that time, I figured with the VoIP, these things should definitely be like put into newscasts, reporting on orgs and reporting on events in the game. So yeah, that was one of the first stories I did, was why there were so many people standing around on chairs, like they were protesting for something. But I really liked like turning bugs into features as well.
That's awesome.
So yeah, there were loads of different things.
You've got me thinking, Osashis, do we ever turn any bugs into features with racing? I feel like there must be something really obvious.
Someone smashing, like they were practicing smashing their wheels against the surface harder than they should be able to.
I mean, that's not a winning strat though, Ty, is it? I mean...
Oh, it's not? Oh, okay.
I don't think so. I'm checking with Osashis. Like, have you ever... Like, I can't even imagine running with gear down because of the whole system right now where you keep floating and I expect gravity to do some work for me.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. There was a strat for going through that initial where you're just hugging the ground, right? Not having to kind of do that micro adjustment and stuff.
But then I'll take coupled.
I definitely get it.
But then I'll take coupled because it keeps you on your vector too.
Yeah, it's just the added bonus of if you tick the ice just a little bit, right? You have that little invulnerability bubble below your feet, right? So it's that little safety net.
Wouldn't you expect that your gear has more chance of catching and like, you know, getting you flipped over, where if you take your belly, you'll slide more?
I mean, kind of, but it's not. Like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's much more, right? So I think if you do get low enough where your gear would touch, you're so dangerously close to touching your belly anyways, it's kind of like sixes. But yeah, maybe. I think there's probably multiple ways to look at it, right? So it's interesting to see what people will choose to use.
I'm gonna say it. I think people are running.
If I was racing, I wouldn't be totally against it myself. Oh, cameraman down. Oh shoot.
Oh no. Marble, get an eye on that. Ty just crashed. I think if I think people running gear down is just weird. What happened? Marble's laughing. Tell us what happened.
Get an eye on that. Ty just crashed and it's just a black screen. Just tickled me.
I repeat, commentators, if you do crash the desktop or game crash, let me know so I can kick you off the party before joining in. Thank you.
Roger.
No worries. It was a wreck, a crash.
Yeah. Crash. We struggle with this all the time, don't we? We talk about crash, and then one time a player means that he crashed his ship, the other time he means he crashed his game. We never quite know.
Yeah.
Well, everybody is making their way back to the line. We can see many party markers assembling on the ice. We see a diplomat going for a little test flight. Let's hope he doesn't explode. Captain Michael Bone says, big ship race. Hey, that's coming. We've got a couple of cool events ready to go. We have, I think it's Data Machine hosting a big ship race. Or maybe it's Steve CC. I think it's actually Steve. So forgive me for confusing the two. But yeah, there is a big ship race organized. If you want to do some big ship racing, come and join us. I think they made a track around Microtech, especially for big ships.
Is that for real? Like, could you give a couple examples of which ships that would be?
I don't know. I think he's doing like Carracks. Yeah, I don't know.
Hercules.
Wow,
basically all the big boys. Yeah, Caterpillars.
Caterpillar is an actual racing ship. Steve explained to me. There is in lore. There is a race about Caterpillars.
Of course.
Yeah, dude, I love racing. So here's the thing, right? While we've got time to chat, you can race P-72s and Razors and everything's really fast, but you can also take something a little slower, like a freaking Argo Cargo, and have so much fun. Because the slower things are, the longer you stay close together, the more opportunity you have to...
5 minutes till he starts, 5 minutes.
To race close to each other, and it makes for some really fun racing doing that too.
Yeah, as long as you're competing with, similar speed vehicles, there's so much you can push it, right? So even slowing the action down and seeing more of like the pilot's style come out, how they will actually handle stuff, right? You get to see a little bit different picture of how that all works out. It's very, very cool.
Absolutely. So, race director told us 5 minutes till race start. Very excited to get this underway. And I will say, I've said this before, there's nothing like seeing 350Rs lined up though, because they're so much bigger. Like you've actually got something to look at. I missed that with the P-72s. It's so small.
It is really cool seeing the variety though too, right? You just see all these little 72s, a bunch of bigger 350s. We've got a couple other kinds of ships out there too, I think. I think we have at least 1 or 2 Gammas.
Flashing lights, nice.
Right, we're gonna try this again. We'll just say, like I always say, coupled is the death of me. Had a little stutter and thought I turned it off, and I didn't. So, and you launch into stuff you don't expect.
I'm really impressed by how quickly we've gotten back together in game. A true testament to how disciplined everybody is. Luigi, the racers, to just get this thing underway without incident. Nobody blowing up, no stupid. Nothing silly, everyone just wants to fucking race. Let's go.
$60 seconds till restart.
Louis, I'm gonna need just a smidge. I'm just flying down right now, so
copy.
Might have to give me just a second.
I'm gonna film this one from cinematic mode, so no party markers from me for the beginning. Just to get a nice shot.
I've tried putting down Oliver on the ice next to the ships, but the wind makes him put up his hand in front of his face, which is
yeah, that doesn't help.
Very bad for reporting. I think it's just too windy.
Well, it's what Osasha said. It's what Osasha said. It actually, that's how most reporters do it on the ice, right? It actually is quite immersive when you think about it.
Yeah, that's true.
You just got to add some wind effects, like.
I guess.
I'm sorry, Captain Pent. I don't think there are many that would appreciate if I did that.
All right, Louis, I am close enough, so you can feel free to go whenever you're ready. All right, we'll be getting this heat race number 3 underway any second here now. Got a absolutely packed line. I think we've got everybody back for this one, not waiting for anybody for any claim issues or anything like that.
Love it. Hey, I see you up there. Nice. Ah. It's always interesting to fly vertical or to fly horizontal.
15 seconds.
Here we go, round 3.
Racers, let's get ready for heat number 3. Get ready. Set. Go.
Oh, I see one early launch.
Yeah, we did have a little early jump from Numinos.
Yeah, baby! Look at them all go! That looks so good with the 350R in red. I wonder who that is. And look at all that ice, just all the snow plumes behind them. Oh, that's so beautiful. That's gorgeous. Let's check out some party markers real quick and see who at Shaq. No, Shaqnu isn't racing. It's Canadian Maverick Speed and Data Machine first at Snake and Bake. Snake and Bake?
See if can make it breaking Snake. So we'll see if Canadian can make it through clean this time. Looks like Speed overtakes him.
Do we have a Snake and Bake on another track?
Let's pull back. No, we do not. Shake and Bake is a common terminology, though. You're just making it up.
Snake and Bake. I love it. All right. Let's see if they make it through G-Lock Prime. Canadian is through in Speed as well. Speed much tighter though. There you go. Speed is through.
Sharkbait actually fighting right there with Maverick. Boltok right there. Watermelon looks like he's in 5th at the moment.
Oh man.
Always difficult to see who actually comes out the tail end of that with all the party markers just converging.
Speed is in 1st. Canadian in 2nd. Sharkbait in 3rd. Then Boltok and Watermelon. Speed with a good clear lead. Sharkbait overtaking Canadian Maverick. And I'm gonna back off. Let's see if we can get some good onboards. It's always spectacular to see the onboards. It's a shame it's so stuttery. I think we're on board with Sharkbait.
Yes.
I think we're gonna need Marble to step in with commentation with the onboards. I mean, she's got the view. Who else wants to hear Marble commentate the action? Shout out in chat.
There you go.
Speed still in the lead.
We've still got Speed in the lead. We've got Canadian and Shark fighting over 2nd. Watermelon looks like he's still in 5th. Boltok's just a little bit ahead there.
Here they come.
Speedweed taking that line over Loopty.
Oh, this looks great.
Making their way down to 1 step back. Speedweed still maintaining the lead. Sharkbait and Maverick really close.
Always cool to see him go through 1 step back. See what lines people take, how high they stay.
You see Maverick taking a really high line through 1 step back. Not sure if that's just a 350R thing or a personal strategy thing.
Speed.
Do you see any changes on how the racers take on this course throughout the heats?
Yeah, well, not through the heats necessarily. I mean, I so far haven't noticed it, but these guys have been running lines that we never intended, and it's amazing to see. There are clear checkpoints, but whatever you do between them is up to you. And yeah, it's really cool seeing how they find things that weren't necessarily what we had in mind.
We got Bolt Talk Crash on stream.
That's Speed across the line with a win. Great job.
Followed by Shark and
second, Canadian Maverick third.
Very nice. Finally, we see Speed win a heat. I don't think it's his first heat win.
Keep it. Yeah, I think he did win one last round, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we have seen Speed traditionally have a lot of bad luck with a lot of crashes, so it's always great to see him keep it clean throughout the entire thing and take that speed that he's got and use it for a win.
Oh, Kyle the Kid blows up on the final chicane. We've got 10 seconds left on the clock. And Marble, who did you say we saw blow up? 8 seconds, 5 seconds.
That was Boltok, I believe, that we lost just after due.
And finish. It doesn't look like Salad made it through then. No finish for Salad. Yeah, I didn't think he made it through.
Salad didn't make it. Race director.
Roger. Good effort. Let's go chat with Speed. Did you mention he did win a heat before or no? I don't remember.
I believe he did, but yeah, I'm not going on an actual stat here. Just going on memory, which is not great.
Maybe we gotta just ask him. How did you do the scrolling with the name transfers?
You just have to kind of hold it up there to a sweet spot and then it'll start moving. But get rid of the event active now window because that will block it if that's up.
Congratulations, Speed, on winning the third heat in the day.
Hello.
Hey.
So tell us how the mayhem has unfolded for you so far in round 1, 2, and 3. How did you finally get the win?
To be honest, this heat was a lot more chill than the rest of them. The first one was absolutely insane. Second one was okay despite the stutters. But yeah, by the end of this cup, I think I will have double up the heart condition.
That's nice. Oh wow, nice outfit. Why'd you pick this one out? I like the color. That's really nice.
This is all that Chester had available.
All right. Gotta make do. So,
we were talking about at Speed. Had you won a heat race in Cup round 2 or round 1? We couldn't remember. We couldn't recall.
A heat race? Yes. In round 1. I don't think I did in round 2. I'm not so sure.
Gotcha.
Good stuff, man. Have the races been unfolding the way you expected them in terms of carnage, or has it been different?
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to swear on this channel, but
swear away.
I'm gonna say this is incredibly fucked. Like, I was pretty sure it's going to be fucked, but it's God, oh my God, dude, the snake and break. I'm like going in between multiple 350R orcas, like 5 meters. It's just madness, dude.
That's insane. G-Log Prime has been not too bad for you though. You've been making it through okay.
Oh, I mean, I had Mav like come up from below me like 10 meters in front of me. So despite that, yeah, it was alright.
Yeah, well.
Did you find yourself changing out the tactics, anything in between the heats?
To be honest, no. I do have to throttle my ship down in some turns, like the first loop, like doing shack attack. That's going a bit differently. But besides doing it just a little slower, it's all the same as before.
Let's be honest, Speed. You don't have any strategies other than fucking send it.
That's right.
Heat number 3 results are all set.
Well, congrats, Speed. Good effort. I'm happy to see you win, and I look forward to your main race performance.
Hell yeah, dude.
Absolutely.
Catch you guys later.
See ya.
That's been great. Speed has been with us
that's awesome.
almost since the start. He joined us at the opening, had a little break and then's come back and never left. I think he's definitely hooked to racing. I don't think he did race before in games. I don't think that was his thing. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong, but that's how I remember it.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Well, definitely one of those folks in the XGR community that kind of started out and learned the ropes and has now become one of the most competitive racers out there. Always cool to see the progression of these racers over the months, and over a lot of different racing events and learning different strategies and tactics and getting more comfortable. Learning how to handle the nerves during racing, which is a little different than the nerves during time trials. Really, really cool to see that develop.
If there are people that want to give us extra camera angles and you're in Discord and you're in the server, you are more than welcome to do so. Marble will keep an eye on you, so just line them up.
Not like there's not a whole load of skyscrapers you could even just stand on top of and get some pretty incredible shots from.
Yeah, man. I gotta tell you, the start from that race, I was low on the ice. I just wanted to kind of get perspective of everybody skimming the ice and going past. That looked so cool. Really enjoyed that. So yeah, what did I say? From Snake and Bake?
Yeah, I don't. Everyone keeps messing. So here's the logic of it. It's called break and snake, right? So you get on the brakes really hard, you turn, and then you snake through the slalom. But it's a play off of shake and bake, which is a common term, right? So everyone mixes it up. It's just absolute hilarity.
Yeah, that's funny. Shaqnu said if you're into P72, it's actually shake and... Maybe he said shake and bake. And I turned it into snake and bake.
For a lot of people, it's probably been shake and break, or...
That's the funny thing about the P72, right? Like, it doesn't yaw. So when you try to input a little bit of yaw under speed, it's just gonna wobble like
60
crazy.
seconds to heat number 4.
Yep. One of the few really competitive ships in the game where you really have to practice speed control in atmosphere. A lot of ships you can really just push through the corners, right? Keep on it, but the P72, you gotta either have a lot of boost available or really get on those brakes to get it to turn about.
That's the fun thing, though, isn't it? We've been experimenting with no boost racing, and more to say on that later, but it's been a lot of fun, hasn't it? Just flying a ship with the natural performance it has without applying boost to kind of crush yourself.
Definitely feels a lot more like a car racing kind of thing, right? We talked about there's a lot more brake usage, a lot more lifting off of the throttle.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more, really controlling and maintaining your momentum around corners, apexing corners correctly. There's lots of different, more nuanced tactics to it in a really different way.
Yeah.
It's definitely very cool to play with.
You have such a vast knowledge of all these racing ships. Like,
we'll extend that for heat number 4, just waiting on Mufti and see how to crash the desktop. Sorry about that.
Sorry, Zark, I kind of missed you there. It was a little double speak, but...
Oh, sorry. No worries. No, I was thinking you have such a vast knowledge of all these racing ships, like which ships has which engines and how the thruster works. Do you pull this information out of memory, or do you keep tabs on everything somehow?
Yeah, a lot of it's just we race everything, even when we're not running events. We're hooning or racing or doing something, right? So. And of course, all this is in flux, right? Seems like just about every patch we get some minor changes. Ships will handle really differently. So it's a lot that you just kind of keep on top of and constantly be playing around with different ships to get to know how different things handle and what tracks they might be competitive on.
Gotcha, it's very impressive.
We've also got so much people chatting in the Discord, right? It's like the community is growing exponentially. We're at over 1,000 members now, and there are so many people just really enthusiastic about racing in the verse. And Star Citizen is just really turning out to be the perfect game for 6DoF space racing and atmospheric racing as well, turns out. And so even when we're not racing and something changes, everyone's talking about it in chat, right? Like it's just blowing up like crazy.
The very cool thing too is even like with this being so in flux and nothing is like it's going to be, at the very end on launch, so many different ships handle in such a variety of different ways, both vacuum and atmo. So it makes it really interesting. It's not like, some games where you might have a couple of outliers. That's what everyone flies. They kind of stay the same. we really have a lot of dynamics that go into play, whether it's, you know, the Cup or whether it's just some of our Pro-Am races, stuff like that with flying different ships. And it's all, like I said, it's always in flux. So it makes it really interesting to keep on top of the meta or, you know, whatever might be the case for a specific event.
Sounds great. It's my favorite part of Star Citizen. Some people know this about me. I almost play Star Citizen like it's my flight simulator game, right? That's what it's about for me, the flight experience. So learning about how different ships work, how they handle in space, how they handle in atmosphere, their aerodynamic profiles, their thruster profiles. That's I love nothing more than that.
Absolutely.
Once we move the NC lane, it will be 15 seconds.
Copy. Very excited for when we get the ground vehicle physics rework as well too. I'm hoping for a lot more of a nuanced and fun handling model for the ground vehicles too, and it'll probably develop into the same thing where we're keeping up with a lot of ground vehicle handling strengths and weaknesses. You know, the way that they drive and become more of a part of the racing scene even than it is now. So
really true, so true, man. Ship racing is so expansive, like there's so much to it, and the ground racing right now, or just the ground handling, is so minimalistic, so limited in variation, and can't wait for more there.
Absolutely.
All right, Wolf DNC is landing. That means 15 seconds to race time as soon as he's ready. So we're gonna go underway with round 4 very soon.
Exciting.
It's like that's him just pulling in, so we'll be getting underway here in just a second. It's always fun going through these heats, seeing as well, because you have, you know, the previous heat winners that set out. So it basically reduces that kind of competition pull at the top. So you've got other, you know, chance for folks to not make mistakes, or, you know, folks that might be just a teeny bit off that top end pace to actually come out for a win. It's really fun to see how it always varies at the top, heat to heat.
I repeat, Speedweed has a camera at Twin Towers. Racers, get ready for heat number 4. Set. Go.
Ooh, that was a long pause. Love it.
We got Red once again. Red's been getting some really nice reaction times off the line on all of these heats so far. Maverick overtaking just a little bit on the really far inside.
I'm sitting on the exit. I'm watching all the racers come at me. It's going to be really cool to see where people go. Look at them turn. We can see the 350s reach the corner first, showing us their belly as they head for Break and Snake. Canadian Maverick in the lead. Bolt Hog then. I took it real slow. I wanted to get it right. Bolt Hog, I think, actually overtakes Canadian Maverick. I want to point out Bolt Hog racing with us for the first time, but not new to the scene. He has a world record right now on this track with the 85X.
Yep, that's correct.
Bolt Hog,
no surprise seeing him with a really fast pace, even though he's in the 350R rather than the 85X.
Yeah, he's been keeping up for sure. It's really cool to see. He's through G-Lock Prime, down to the Metro Loop. Data Machine is catching up to him. Everybody seems to always group together. Yeah, Sharkbait and Straws collecting each other as they go around the pillar. DNF for them this round, unfortunately. I gotta say, we've not been seeing a lot of crashes so far with racers colliding around the track, so that's nice.
No, it's definitely been less carnage than I expected, and that seems like that's kind of how it goes, right? People will send it a little more in practice, and you get to the actual race event, they're, you know, trying to be a little bit smarter with their lines and trying to avoid people. Obviously, accidents do happen, but that's just racing.
Let's watch him go through Kink Shame. It's Bolt Hog still in the lead. Data Machine and Canadian are really close together, though. Are we seeing something of this on stream? Who are we watching right now, Marble?
Bolt Hog.
Awesome. We've got Bolt Hog then, his camera. Can we get Data Machine or Canadian Maverick?
Canadian.
Let's watch these.
This is Canadian Maverick.
All right, so we're on board with Canadian Maverick now, as Data Machine and Bolt Hog are just in front of him going through Loop-D.
If I'm not mistaken, too, this is 350Rs in the lead right now, so we're probably going to see our first 350R.
That's
heat
gorgeous. What that tells me, though,
awesome.
is the fast P72 guys are filtering out, so now it's 350Rs. Look at them go.
Yeah, it definitely could be. We have seen some of these 350Rs pretty close to the front still, though, right? So it's not a massive gap, I think, in between. There definitely does seem to be a little bit of one, though.
Yeah, I feel you. I hear an explosion. I didn't catch that. I think it's Psy Prime.
You mentioned the world record on this track was done with an 85X. Why don't we see any 85Xs this time?
That is an excellent question. Osashas?
Yeah, so the Stanton Cup is limited to those ships which are classified by CIG as racers.
Just gonna interrupt real quick, just for the finish. Just for the finish, we've got Bolton and Canadian so close, but it is Boltok first and then Canadian.
Great job, great race.
Then Data and Steve.
The way that it's set up is the racer has to choose a ship, and they will have to race that ship for an entire race day, right? So not the entire cup, but basically every race they commit to that ship for that event. And the ships they have to choose from are the P72 Archimedes, the 350R, the Razor, the base Razor, the Origin M50, and the Mustang Gamma. So those are the 5 ships that are legal to run in the Stanton Cup.
Got 10 seconds left on the timer. Got lots of racers still coming through, but Salad blows up through the final chicane. And we see his 350R plummet to the ground. Rest in peace, Salad. As, again, Tint didn't make it through in time, unfortunately. Osashas, why did we pick these 5 ships?
Yeah, so it not only was it because they're classified as racers, but it was also because there weren't a lot of ridiculous outliers. So there's a lot of choice there that you can be made. So we have some competitive choice. We didn't want just one ship to be used the entire time. Say, for example, if the 85X was involved, the 85X would be chosen by almost everybody for every single atmospheric race because it just is an outlier right now. It's a little too strong.
And that's the cool thing, right? We saw so many flight changes in 14? All the ships were like boosted in power. And we see some of those ships now being adjusted a little bit, tuning them down, toning them down, like the Razor, the P52. But the ships that haven't been touched yet end up being too fast. And the 85X is the current fastest.
4 results are all set. Maze, do you guys need me up there for Boltok translating or no?
What do you speak his language?
Yeah, French.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Absolutely. Let's go into voice. We'll pull him up and we'll ask a question. You can translate, and if you can move yourself, I will move Boltok. If I can find him. Where is he hiding? There's a chance he's not on voice with us.
Top.
He's right here.
Second from the top right there.
Heat 4 results are all set.
Awesome. All right. So, hello, Boltok. Congratulations on winning round number 4. Why don't you tell us how that was for you? And I believe this is your first time racing with us.
Boltok, bonjour. Félicitations que tu as gagné le résultat pour le heat numéro 4. C'est ta première fois. Est-ce que tu peux nous dire qu'est-ce qui s'est passé?
Sounds like a whole lot of nothing.
I guess nothing happened.
No props.
Boltok, tu es là? Tu es là?
Ah oui, désolé. Bonjour.
Oui, bonjour.
Oui, je disais, oui, c'est la première fois que je fais une course, donc il y a beaucoup de monde, donc c'est assez stressant. Mais c'était une belle course avec Canadian, qui ont été vachement côte à côte tout le long de la course. Donc c'était très serré.
Okay. He said, yes, this is his first time. It was a bit stressful. He really liked the course. Everybody was super close to each other, which is kind of a bit stressful, but he had some fun.
I'm curious, right? So how did he find XGR? Has he done any racing before? Maybe with Tarada? We know he's a French community. Yeah, just curious where he's been hiding.
Ok, pour toi, il a demandé, est-ce que tu as fait, comment dire, du racing avec tes radars ou bien est-ce que c'est ta première fois?
Non, c'est la première fois. Les radars, on fait plutôt du low fly, donc c'est pas vraiment de la course.
Ok, et comment tu as trouvé XGR?
Avec un commentaire sur la River Race avec quelqu'un qui t'avait posté sur notre Discord.
Okay, d'accord, merci. He said that, yeah, he doesn't really do a lot of racing, but with Terrata, they do a lot of low flying. And for XGR, he find it with the commentating that we had for the river race.
Oh, that's amazing.
Awesome.
Anything from you guys?
Anything else you want to add? T'as quelque chose?
Yeah, no, great job. Great racing.
Yeah, good job.
I just want to say welcome to XGR. Welcome.
Thanks.
Bienvenue à XGR Boltok. Merci.
That's being great. I'm going to keep my eyes on him for a second if someone else wants to do the Discord work.
Thanks for that, Luigi. That was absolutely awesome.
Hell yeah.
No problem.
That was great. Really enjoyed that. It's so cool to see that XGR is able to reach communities that don't necessarily speak English. And yeah, let this be a welcoming message to anybody that come and join us, right? There are no language barriers here. Just come and join. We'll make it work somehow. And racing is a universal language.
A bunch of space nerds too. We probably even have somebody that speaks Klingon. So if you're
Klingon,
if you're Klingonese, just come on over here and race with us.
No, it's great. I'm so happy to see someone that might hang out with Terrata join us. I invited Terrata at some point to come and race with us, but he hasn't accepted the invitation yet. And I would be lying if I told you I wasn't a little sad about that.
Yeah, hopefully at some point. Terrata, as everyone knows, does really, really awesome low-flying videos. Lots of really cool compositions and those guys showing off their skills. So it'd be great to have any of those guys come race with us at any time. More than welcome.
It's going to be 83.
By the way, we got a nice view
right
from
now.
Speedweed camera, so let's not forget about that. Speedweed got a nice view of the Twin Towers.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right, we're just seeing everybody filter back in. Probably not too long.
4 heats down.
Race number 5. Yep, almost halfway through this. I haven't checked the sun to see how we're doing on time. We're probably a little bit behind just because of that 30K and having to remake.
Before we start heat number 5, I'm actually gonna have to leave.
Yeah.
I didn't set aside enough time for this event.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
I'll
Hey, no worries, Zark. That's all good.
All right, but I'm very, very happy you invited me. This stream is turning out, and this race event is turning out to be very, very cool, and I can't wait to see the whole thing.
Thanks, man.
Coming to its conclusion, and I'm going to use some of your streaming videos later for the for the report.
Sounds good, man. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, more than welcome.
And next time,
welcome back anytime.
Yeah, cool. All right. See you later.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good one, Zark. Just want to double check for our race director, Luigi. The previous heat said heat 5 on screen. That was heat 4, right?
That was heat 4. Forgot to reset when I was doing the translation. 1 sec.
No props, man. All good. Yeah, I just wanted to verify. I don't think I've ever seen this many 350Rs together.
Not
that should be good for now.
Not in my memory. Awesome. I think we're going to see a lot of 350Rs from this point on, cranking out a lot more of these heats too, right? A lot of our guys that have been near the top these last few heats are definitely more in the 350R crowd right now, so be interesting to see. Still do have some P72s out there. You can see the little blips. We got Sharkbait, Prime, Watermelon.
Yeah, let's talk about Sharkbait for a second. Sharkbait winning round 2 of the Cup. Where is he?
Yeah, I think everything I've seen from him thus far, I think he's having some bad luck. Maybe
60 seconds till next
hitches, maybe making some questionable decisions and getting into some collisions with either obstacles or other racers. So hopefully he can clean that up a little bit and actually finish, because I know he's got the speed to compete with the top basically anywhere right now.
I
He's
know.
very, very fast.
And he is racing the P72, of course. Yeah, I'm surprised.
Maybe getting bullied a little bit by those 350Rs around these tight corners. Getting a little bit of bumped out of the way.
Maybe we can go on board with Shark for a launch. Be fun to do.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I'll get myself set up at the end. Or you know what I'll do? I'll get myself onto...
One cipher land, 15 seconds to start.
I'll get myself lined up on G-Lock or at the bottom there. Get a different angle.
Can see Shark on stream with that sexy ultra wide view. Obviously a little bit of cropping, but
yeah, that dude's insane. Okay. I wonder. We've talked to him before about the impact on his performance. I mean, he's running, what is it, 4,000 pixels wide or something?
Yeah, I don't recall offhand, but yeah, it's that what is the 32:9 or whatever it is resolution or aspect ratio. So really, really, really wide. Lots of horizontal field of view from that.
Give us a head shake, wave, Shark.
We're waiting on a cipher, but camera we have Smoking Crow start finish line, Mad Cat, Double J, Captain Pent, Speed, and Hurricane as cameras.
Nice. Now let's hope Marble.
Static, I mean, and also Jarvis.
remembers all those names.
No way.
It's such a hot mess in the Discord. Like, it's awesome. And thank you again so much, Speedweed, Sir Jarvis, Enox, Jason. Thank you all, Mad Cat, for helping out with all these angles. It's like nobody asked you to do this, but you're offering to help, and it's so much appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely.
This track is particularly difficult to film because we just can't fly very fast.
Okay, racers, this is going to be the start of heat number 5. Get ready. Set. Go.
Here we go. Let's get that onboard of Shark Marble. I want the onboard. I want to see how he does.
We unfortunately lost Cypher right before the start as Cypher tried to touch down. The landing gear just exploded. So
look at Shark.
Cypher's already out.
Look at Shark. That looks so cool from the onboard. You can see the 350Rs boosting past him on the start, actually. Surprising, because isn't the P72 the fastest under boost?
Yeah, I believe so. So yeah, I'm really surprised. I'm not sure exactly why that's working out like it is, but
all right,
that was
here
my
they
assumption.
go.
The P72 had a little more speed at boost.
Break and shake. No, break and snake. Shake works. They can shake. And a P72.
Maverick with a nice comfortable lead right now in that 350R.
Data machine right behind him. Here they go. Through G-Lock. Oh, Data hits the inside. He doesn't make it through. Sharkbait very close behind, but also Strazik. Let's see if Sharkbait can overtake Canadian Maverick. No, we lost Shark.
Got lost at the end. Oh no.
Yeah, Shark also with the DNF. Oh man, Marble, did we get that on camera? No. That's a shame. Strazik in the lead. Canadian Maverick right behind him. And Frankie says attack. Running in the top 3 now. We haven't seen or heard from him yet today. Strazik with the P72.
Yep, Strazik also one of those fast boys basically that we're used to seeing up near the front. So
yeah,
he must have been dealing with some carnage in these early heats as well too. Not surprised to see him up there fighting with Maverick at this point. Oh nope, I might have just got some. No, it looks like we lost Canadian.
Did we? Yeah, Canadian is down. He's out. Speed with camera now, Marble if you can. He's sitting there at the back. Strazik coming through. Frankie says attack coming through.
Strazik with a really healthy lead right now. Cyprime in 3rd at the moment.
Yeah. There goes No! What?
Oh, we lost Strazik.
He hit the ground, dude. He hit the ground.
Oh, he went too low.
I was just zooming in and he just stopped dead. Frankie says attack in the lead. As I said, that we haven't heard from him yet today. Might be able to benefit from some early casualties then in this race.
Frankie, I can't even see. I don't recall exactly what Frankie's flying. Is he a P-72 as well, I believe?
P-72 for Frankie says attack. Yep.
Frankie just coming into do right now. The final loop around the Metro Loop. Keeps it nice and tight. Looking clean.
Yeah, taking the shack attack route, as it's been dubbed. I understand that it's a little tricky to go through that way because there are some autopilot zones if you get too close to the buildings, but he makes it work. And he's onwards to the final chicane. I think Osasha's has a good shot.
Coming in the last chance. Just has to navigate around this quick kink. A hard right and a hard left.
Does he make it through?
And it looks like he's in the all clear. And that's Frankie's attack across the finish line with a win in heat race number 5.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Nobody behind him. Absolutely nobody. There is finally Bear Commando. Bear Commando also rocking the 350R through the final chicane. Let's see if Salad can keep it clean this time. Bear Commando finishes. Salad drifting a little bit, but making it look pretty. And there they go, through the start finish. Was it on time? Was it on time, Race Director?
No, it was not on time.
Oh, again.
No.
It's really interesting to see Salad sitting on the edge every time. Putting down a solid performance, at least.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's coming from a little bit of lack of practice or what. You know, I haven't seen Salad out here a lot, but I also haven't been out here myself a lot, so I'm not exactly positive on who's put in massive amounts of practice.
Yeah, I feel you. Frankie is making his way to Aspire Grant. We'll wait for him to touch down, and we're going to check in with him and see how he's doing.
And we kind of mentioned this before, but yeah, this should get easier and easier a little bit for these guys to qualify as the heat races go on. We're just trickling out, you know, more and more heat race winners, getting a few less bodies on the track, a few less obstacles, a few less chances for collision. These guys should have a little more clear air as these heat races start to wane, where they can just run clean laps, hopefully, and squeeze their way into a finish, an actual on-time finish and a spot in the main events later today.
Looks like we've got Frankie here. Hello, Frankie. Congratulations on winning round number 5. Looks like you were able to benefit from a few early crashers in that race.
Yeah, I feel real lucky on that one. That was a wild ride.
That was awesome. What was it like for you chasing these guys down, and what did you think when you saw them explode?
Well, it's messy out there. There's a lot of snow all over the place. There's boost smoke everywhere. There's some giant 350Rs. It's exciting, I'll tell you that much.
That's awesome. Yeah, well, I mean, you ran a consistent pace throughout, right? Didn't succumb to any of the issues like the other. In all fairness, the guys in front of you, they made the unforced errors. They crashed into the ground or crashed into obstacles, not necessarily other racers. So. Great job for holding it steady and bringing it home for a win and a front row position for the mains and an extra cup point.
Yeah, feels good, guys. Thank you.
Based on what you've put down now and what you've seen, do you have a strategy for the main events? Are you adjusting it in any way?
My last strategy on that one was just get in front of those 350Rs and pray we get through G-Lock. And after that, you can kind of calm down a little bit, open up, and just race your race. But those first 2 corners are pretty rough.
That's awesome, dude. Well, congratulations on winning, and I can't wait to see what you'll do in the main events.
All right, thank you guys.
Congrats.
We can see he's
awesome.
not present in the cockpit, but more Frankie says attack is the engine of this P-72. Another wonderful bug we see appear every now and then, where players are not where they are meant to be. That's a good one.
He's just trying to weight the rear of the P-72 to get a little more stability. That's all.
Yeah.
Changing the center of mass a little bit.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run AFK 1 minute. Just gonna grab a quick drink as we see all the racers line up for round number 6, or heat number 6, excuse me. So bear with me.
5 minutes.
All right, 5 minutes till heat race number 6. We are going to go quiet for just a couple minutes here too as well. I'm going to run AFK for just 1 second and we will be back with the podcast. So we'll talk to you guys in just a couple minutes.
And we're back with you as we are prepping for, was it heat 6? I think so.
Heat race number 6.
Man, I'm having a blast at these races. It's really exciting to see just kind of how it all balances out between these different ships. And man, still surprised we haven't seen Shark up here. I wouldn't mind hearing what exactly happened with him going through there.
With who?
Shark and Strazik both blowing up.
You got 3 minutes if you want to do that.
I think it was Strazik that hit the ground, right? Went a little too low after
yeah,
Loopy.
exactly. Yep, exactly. Let's have a look here where Shark is hiding.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Quick reminder too to any of our viewers that are new, whether you're watching this live or after the fact, just a quick reminder, we'll be going through 10 heats here early on, then we'll go on a little intermission during the night cycle. And then we'll be coming back for the 3 main events for today, for all of the, overall finishes and all of the big points.
This isn't the bathroom. What am I doing here?
Sharkbait, where have you been?
Hello. I've been racing. I've been down here at New Babbage.
We haven't seen you up at the
Seems to me
top
like
yet.
You've been eating a lot of ice and snow and steel from the side of buildings.
The first couple races weren't too bad. They did pretty good, but I have not survived the last 2, and it's making it a problem.
Luigi's asking if we're live. Yeah, I hope we're live. Are we live, everybody? Hope so.
I don't know. I have the stream muted. I see the stream at least.
Yeah, we should be live. So scare. We were running on board with you for a minute there, Shark. And what I'm curious about is off the start, how is it that I see 350Rs overtaking you when you're about at the last Metro Loop?
I honestly don't know. I will say that has happened, and I just recently realized kind of what I was doing wrong, but I don't know if I've actually practiced it enough to have it in muscle memory to the point that, like, while paying attention to 30 racers, I can also do it. But I've been pitching a little bit, and it's fighting my ship, so I end up losing like 20 meters per second, and I think that's what's happening is I'm fighting it with a pitch a little bit.
Interesting. And you're not running it coupled along the straight?
No, I mean, I did full decoupled.
Oh, well,
it's also, though, I might just be fiddling around with my stuff too much because I've got the little auto strafe up that I have to make sure is tuned. So I'm fiddling a little bit that first straight.
Interesting. Okay. So you've now had 6 heats. Are you making any strategy adjustments or?
The main thing is just making sure I survive. I think heat 3, whatever one's speed 1, I feel like I have a really good couple places that I can overtake people. I just need to get to those places.
Right. We saw Strazik hitting the ground at Loop D. How does that happen?
At Loop D, the first or the second?
The first one.
The first one.
Loop crossing.
Oh. Wait, are you talking about the, going down the straight here, or are you talking about the actual,
he exited Loop D, so he exited the Metro Loop, he did the corkscrew, and then hit the ground. Just in front.
That's an interesting one.
You were already DNF at that point. So
yeah, probably
I thought
just,
you were behind him, but you weren't.
No.
30 seconds.
I'm guessing he was just hauling ass, didn't let off the gas there.
I hear you've got 30 seconds till your next race. Good luck, Shark. And
thank you.
Go hunt him down.
Good luck.
Quickly put him back in the race director chat so he doesn't miss out on the race. I'm gonna get myself back to. I'm just gonna call it snake and bake from now on, man. I like that. Now break and shake.
No.
Oh, shit.
Break and snake.
Break and snake. Snake. Oh, man. I'll never get it right. Oh, no. Bake a steak.
Should be any second here now. We're just waiting for the call from race direction. I will say
it's going to be the start of heat number 6. Get ready. Set.
It's gonna be fun.
Go.
And we're off. Maverick again on the far inside, as tight as he can squeeze in there. With a really good jump, actually matching red this time. Did hear an explosion back there. Didn't quite catch who that was that we lost early on and across the ice.
That's gorgeous shots there. Who's the other overhead? Is that Splen Marble?
I think so.
That's beautiful. Thank you, Splen. As we see the racers coming in, let's see who reaches Break and Snake first. It is again Canadian Maverick, the first one to reach it. There he goes. Followed by Steve, Data, Strazik. Everyone is merging together. There's Shark. Let's see who makes it out first. It is Canadian, followed by Steve. Then Watermelon and Data.
With healthy lead actually already. He got through there really clean compared to everybody else that's in this race right now.
He sure
Steve
did.
in second, Watermelon third.
Canadian Maverick overhead G-Log Prime now. Let's see if he comes down. I think he's in the clear. No, there's racers approaching now. A big group together with Bear Commando, but he makes it through. Did he make it through? Yes, he did. Canadian Maverick is
looks
through.
like he did make it clean, yep.
Where is everybody else?
We've still got Steve CC clean, Watermelon as well. So we've still got our top three in the same running order right now. Looks like Rizzy coming out in fourth. Maverick's holding maybe 400 or 500 meters over Steve CC at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see how their boost management plays out compared to one another.
Yeah, they're doing excellent. Canadian Maverick with a good lead. Approaching Kink Shame. Marble laughs every time we say Kink Shame. That's so Sasha's coming up with that one. What's the history behind Kink Shame?
Just silly names, man. It might not be. It might be more of an American or Western thing, but you don't kink shame people. They do weird stuff, No kink shaming.
All right, Canadian Maverick through the Twin Towers, now down to Loop-D. Let's see if he can do this well. And let's see if he does a shack attack or how he performs it. Comes in real shallow. There's the shack attack. Yeah, running real long. Running the length of the metro loop there to kind of maintain
still
speed.
in the leads. So we had talked about Strazik hitting the ground there, right? There's a really good strategy coming out of there too, where you have some height and you can actually do some gravity-assisted acceleration when you're coming down the backside, but it gets you really close to the ground. So I'm wondering if that's the strategy that Strazik was employing there and just got a little too close.
Interesting. It's a surprise Watermelon is not running any faster in that P72. Have you got eyes on Canadian? I'm a little low here.
Yep. So Canadian still with the lead. Watermelon actually doing better this race, though. So I think Watermelon is actually on pace to qualify at this point without any mistakes.
Nice. Warming
up. So that will be great to see.
Excellent.
Yeah. That hasn't had a lot of practice, right? These heat races actually turn into a really good practice session where, if you're not ready to win it, but you can go in and get, 5, 6, 7, up to 10 heat races of practice, right? And really get comfortable on the track.
That's what I like. Canadian Maverick
close.
Finishing in first place. Congratulations to Maverick.
Great job, Maverick.
Good effort. There's Watermelon and Steve, so close together. Really well done. Really well done by both of them. We've got still 25 seconds on the clock. Bear Commando also improving his time then. Approaching the start-finish now and making it through. Good effort. Oh, Rizzy. I think we lost Rizzy there.
The last section, unfortunately. Here comes Salad and Rugamus. Going to be really tight to see if they make it across the line in time here before the cutoff.
5 seconds. They got this. We've got Edwin as well. Edwin being with us for the first time as well. So welcome to Edwin Jarvis for racing with XGR for the first time. And making the heat. I think he was through. No, he did not make it through. Well, welcome still.
Salad did make it. Though. Edwin is just filming.
Edwin is just filming. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
That works.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, I am swooping right into the way of the track. Whoops.
Well, the race is over, so you're fine to do that. I'm going to go with an overhead view for the next heat so we can get some really good perspective of how people are going across the frozen lake and how they get close to Break and Snake. We can see where people deploy their boost, and most importantly, who releases it earlier than a full depletion.
Heat 6 is also all set.
Because that's also really interesting.
I wanted to really quickly break down something as well that you'd brought up with Sharkbait a little bit earlier too, that people might not have picked up on necessarily the details. So what we were talking about is while you're making your way along across a long straight like the frozen freeway here across the ice, keeping your ship's nose in line with the actual TVI, with the actual vector of your ship, is going to get you to that max top speed based on aerodynamics, right? If you're really fighting it, you're a little bit pitch up or pitch down, you're creating more resistance, right? So you're not able to get up to speed. So seeing these guys, a little bit of difference in speed across when they're all boosting, running the same ship, you can see those differentiations on how those guys are actually managing keeping the nose of their ship in a really aerodynamic position.
We need to go talk to Strazik. Learn what exactly happened when he hit the ground.
Yeah.
Hey Strazik, we got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
How are you doing, first of all?
I just got a violation for actually bumping into this Cutlass Black parked over here.
Oh boy, be careful.
Whoops.
So we saw you hitting the ground coming out of Loop D in the previous race. What happened there exactly?
So I was looking up and with my head tracking and did not realize I didn't pull my nose up enough yet. So when I started accelerating with my mains, I was basically accelerating towards the ground.
Wow.
Oh no.
How are you experiencing the racing so far today?
The frame drops are very scary.
Yeah.
And I'm also struggling to land my P-72, and I've got a lot of practice of this from during practice time, but it's still aggravating, and hopefully I don't crash this time so I can go pay off my fine at New Babbage or something. And my ship's getting blown around on the ground right now, I'm sorry. I gotta move to a different spot.
You were so incredibly fast at the R-Corp Club track, really running in the front, and so far it seems like you're running kind of mid-pack. Are you feeling confident you're going to be able to step it up and get closer to the front?
I am going off how I played Kovalex, which is I'm trying to race faster than I was trying at Kovalex, but I'm also focusing on safe flying, racing smart, not overtaking people where I don't feel comfortable to do so.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Kovalex. Oops, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Your Kovalex, so at Club Track, I got 5 points from my finishes, and then Kovalex, trying to race smarter and safer, and even being brand new to Zero G racing, I got 10 points from that one. So for me, trying to push whatever I'm flying to the absolute limit is not the way to go in terms of actually trying to climb up the positions, No,
that's fair. Yeah, that's a good way to kind of limit yourself to capacity, if you will. You're sitting at 15 points in the championship, so I look forward to what you can rack up today.
Hopefully it's good. It's been a scary race for sure.
All right, man. Well, good luck. The next race is coming underway in a second here, so I'm going to bump you down, and good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
So we got a nice overhead for this one. I'm really excited. I hope I can make out all the party marker noodle soup.
Yeah, I think it'll be tough initially, right? But once they start to separate a little bit, it should be interesting. Like a little Micro Machines overview of the race course.
I've rotated my camera as well to make sure I can read the labels. We'll see how this goes. We've got coupled mode on. We are hovering in position. We're ready.
Looks like we've got Red Wolfwood just swooping in, getting ready to start. So I think we've got the majority of our racers here.
I gotta admit, I'm kind of ready for multi-lap races now.
Oh yeah.
I want to see these guys push hard.
There's a lot of interesting nuances with boost management compared to running a single lap here than running multiples, right? Running a single lap, you can really expend all your boost, especially near the end of the lap. But if you're really playing it smart for a multi-lap, you're going to be saving a lot of that boost so you can hopefully have nearly a full capacitor coming into the frozen freeway.
Yeah.
With that nice long straight, you can really get up to top speed and hold it for as long as possible.
That's an excellent point. Marble is having fun with some of the other cameras. You want to explain what's going on?
I think it's Captain Pent and Canadian Maverick just...
Is this like, are we watching a romance developing, or?
I think so. They're dancing together and then jumping and then crawling around on the floor. I think it's
give it up.
30 seconds till restart. 30 seconds.
Give it up for Maverick and Pent, your latest couple in the verse.
And we just lost Cypher on the line, so I'm not sure what happened there.
Oh no! I see Diplomat landing. Diplomat not yet securing. Did he secure a finish in time?
Oh man, I'll have to check. Let's see. That's a very good point. I am not seeing him on the board yet. So
I don't
Diplomat
think he's
really
made it.
needing to get a finish to actually qualify for the main events later.
Like you said, though, this guy running through freaking virtual machine or remote machine, that's gonna be pretty crazy. I guess the only focus he has is just finishing within 4 minutes at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Imagine running with these frame rates and hiccups and stutters, and then also tack on an extra 100 milliseconds plus of latency in your controls. That's got to be extremely difficult.
Absolutely. I mean, if he just has to get into the mains at least to score a point, right? If he doesn't secure a heat finish, he's not going to get any points.
Yep, unfortunately. He will come out with an absolute dud on the day. He doesn't make his way in.
Yeah, absolutely. Big shout out to everybody watching. Thank you so much. If you're new to XGR, we do lots and lots of racing in the verse, and you're about to watch Heat 7 of today's race at Microtech. We got a cool prize to give away too.
Okay, racers, this is the start of Heat number 7. Get ready, set, go.
So many people off the line. I can't even make anything out between all the letters and all the names, but I think red
Just
hit
see
the ground.
streaks of engine trails and ice flying up. It's absolutely awesome.
Yeah, Data Machine took the lead initially there through the first Metro Loop, but it's Strazik and Watermelon with a tighter line. A Salad hits the Metro Loop, actually.
Oh no.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually not any wiser. I was hoping to kind of learn the different speeds on that, but the party markers are just too messy. Let's watch these guys go through Break and Snake.
A Data Machine coming out first. Sharkbait right there. Strazik right there as well. Really tight at the front. We'll see if we can get through G-Lock Prime clean. Seems like once these racers have made their way through G-Lock Prime clean on these heats, then they can really kind of open it up, breathe a little bit, and there's less risk of collision with other racers.
It's cool how that
Data
works,
Machine
isn't it?
Tight. Absolutely, yeah. Probably holding their breath through the entire first section of the track, and then if they make it clean, then they can finally just breathe a little sigh of relief and try to get into a flow for the remaining part of a lap here at New Babbage City Tour.
I feel like all tracks have that point where it's like, okay, after this point you can breathe a little, get your head down and go for it. Is that Strazik overtaking Data? It's hard for me to tell. Marble, can we get an onboard with Data, or who are we on board with now?
Data.
Awesome. We're looking at Data on stream then. Let's watch him tackle.
Oh, Sharkbait! We lost him in third. He looks like he collided with a pole there or something like that. Maybe a little low.
So Data Machine in the lead. Have we got an onboard for Strazik, Marble? Can we get Strazik on screen if we have him? I want to watch this battle unfold, but it's a hard one. No Strazik. All right, let's stay with Data Machine then. As they come to Loop D, let's see if Strazik can keep it in the air this time. Here they come. Data Machine over first, then Strazik. Let's see if Data Machine, see, that's the difference. Data Machine's so much slower through it because of that heavy 350R. Strazik through the loop much quicker just because he doesn't get thrown around as much. Data Machine hits the antenna! He hits the antenna, approaching one step back. Oh no, we know how that one hurts, don't we?
And Strazik went extremely low through one step back. I don't know if you caught that. He was inches from the ground.
He likes to get close.
One step back. That is pretty crazy.
Hey, so yeah, this is an interesting one. Strazik not really applying the shack attack, taking a slower line around Do, just because he kind of turns left first as he loops before he turns right. And that slows him down a lot, even with the P72, especially with the P72.
Yeah, yep. At first I thought he was trying to take advantage of some gravity-assisted acceleration after, but I think it's just kind of No offense, but keeping it a little bit sloppy.
Finishes in first place.
Really clean. Great job, though. Secure the heat win here in heat number 7.
Watermelon in second, Steve in third.
I think Watermelon did finish in heat 6, right? So, yeah. So, Watermelon is qualified at this point. Did we get eyes on Diplomat, our current cup points leader? Is he going to be able to make it through this one?
I haven't found him yet.
Don't see him as I look back.
We see lots of guys making it in time. We've got 10 seconds left for Tint. Does Tint have a secured spot? I don't know. Is he going to make it? 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Did he make it? Tint across the line. Tint makes it across the line just in time. Awesome.
Awesome.
He made it. I want to add a disclaimer.
That was exactly on 4 for 10.
Roger, I want to make a disclaimer. All the times you see in the left top require a stopwatch click from Luigi. So it's all human timed, right? So don't expect things to the millisecond in these live races. But yeah, Tint making it through. Good stuff.
Yep, one day, hopefully, we will have basically where we can do automatic tracking and set up waypoints and stuff like that. Just not quite yet. We do best with what we have available to us.
That was great, man. I can't believe though that we lost Data
5
Machine.
minutes till next season.
We're gonna go check in.
Yeah, especially in such a strange spot. But yeah, let's check in with our heat race winner.
Yeah, we just talked to him too, which is great. Let's see.
Heat 7 results are all set. 5 minutes till next heat. Thank you.
Let's get Strazik to the Aspire Grand. We just talked to you, Strazik, about the strategy you were applying and how you were going to tackle it. And there you go. You won heat number 7. Congratulations. Did you do anything different?
I didn't accelerate when my nose was pointing to the ground, so I hear that's a good strategy.
I understand you got close. So, Sasha, you mentioned he did get close to the ground at one point.
Yeah, you scared me a little bit on one step back. You were very close to the ground coming out of there.
And I noticed that, so when I have my boost up, I just full strafe right. Yeah, I always get a little close to that.
That's awesome, though. Congrats. You had Data Machine. Was it Data Machine in front of you blowing up?
We were like side to side, and I heard him blow up, and I knew what happened. He must have hit that antenna that's on that building.
At that point, did you think you had it in the bag?
I thought I had it in the bag as long as I didn't choke.
Well, you made it stick.
Yeah, I mean, basically all the crashes I had that were my fault, I was like, just don't do that. Just don't do that again, and you'll be good. And sure enough. And like with that, you could see I wasn't trying to overtake unless it was like a big, nice, straight, open space.
Yeah.
Ooh, sorry, I got the shakes from all that.
No worries.
Great.
All that
Great
fine.
job, man. Hopefully 7 heats of practice was good for you to at least get comfortable, so you'll be feeling good going into the main events here in a little bit.
Yeah, I want the break really bad.
Yeah. Take a chill, drink some water, let your heart rate go down a little bit.
Yeah, will do.
Right on. Congrats again.
Yeah. See you guys the main events.
I want to talk to Data.
Yeah, I'm really curious on how he managed to snag that antenna.
How did you snag that antenna, Data Machine?
Yeah, I was watching the replay and it was behind a fucking party marker.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Gosh, it was. I mean, I've flown this track plenty, and more than once I've flown past those antenna and thought to myself, I did not see that antenna. It's thin.
Yeah, usually I try to avoid going that low there, but I was gonna try a slightly different line so I wasn't like descending so much through the buildings there, but didn't work out.
You and I talked about the 350R versus the P72, and I think quite early on you stuck to your guns with the 350R. What are your thoughts on that now, and do you still stick to your decision?
I mean, I knew the P72 was faster here, but I just don't have enough control to be competitive with it at the moment, especially in ammo. So I'm more comfortable with 350.
2 minutes till he starts. 2 minutes.
I'm not expecting to win overall, but you know, this is more a try to get midfield or above in overall placement.
Interesting. It was really cool watching you through Loopty. I was like just in front of you guys, and I watched you and Strazik go through it. You kind of enter at the same time. Maybe you a little sooner than Strazik, but just watching your ass go around Loopty so slowly because of all that weight. The Strazik was able to overtake you there. How does the weight feel to you? And
60 seconds to heat start.
Is the mass manageable? 60 seconds to heat start. Yeah, Data, you're not run. Yeah, you're still running, Data. So we'll have to wrap up. But if you can answer that question.
The biggest problem with the 350R is that its vert up thrusters are basically half powered compared to every other ship. So you don't have your verts to help you get through the turn. It's all about main engine thrust orientation.
30 seconds.
And that means you're bleeding a lot of speed when you go around slow turns because of the wind resistance.
Gonna interrupt you. 30 seconds till heat start. Just want to make sure you're prepared. I'll toss you down. If you can, turn your onboard on. Otherwise, leave it for the next one. Good luck.
Copy.
Yeah, good luck, Dana.
Yeah, don't mean to be rude there, but I want to make sure he has a good start.
No, yeah, we don't want to mess him up on the start. It's one of those points where you need to get the jump here.
I'm getting myself...
Or at least be able to employ whatever strategy on the start that you choose to employ.
Yeah, we're heading into the night. The way we've set this up is we've got an intermission after the heats, and then we wait for the next sunrise for the main races.
Okay, racers, this is heat number 8. Get ready. Set. Go.
And we're off. Rizzy actually with a quick jump this time. A little bit ahead of Red Wolfwood.
Salad on the far out.
Always so fun seeing these guys streaking down. Yeah, Salad really far outside.
Yeah, Salad going through the whole of the...
We lost Prime right at the first Metro loop, so must have went a little too high and caught his head on that first Metro loop, so he's out of this race.
Rizzy in the lead, making his way through the Metro loop, the tightest turn, the tightest around there. He's now through it, and Data Machine is chasing him down, but also Watermelon in the P72, and they're really close. Oh, Sharkbait and Rizzy get together. Oh. They blow up. I don't know who was at fault there. It seems like they just kind of merged as they were going around the pillar. Is it Data Machine in the lead still? I think it is.
Yeah, Data Machine in the lead right now, just looping back down on G-Lock Prime. We got a Watermelon in second, Steve CC in third. Looks like we lost Kyle the Kid on the entry to G-Lock Prime. Went a little too high. Watermelon chasing Data Machine. He definitely caught up a little bit of a gap on the exit of G-Lock Prime heading into that corner. We'll see who has more boost for this long straight coming out of that Metro Loop kink there.
Let's see if Watermelon can chase Data Machine. Again, we're looking at a P72 versus a 350R. It's going to be really interesting to see how they do this.
I have to admit, I'm really, really surprised to see how well the 350Rs are doing on some of these straights compared to the P72. I expected more of a difference when you get into these straight sections, but a lot of them are holding actually pretty close.
In which way do you mean that? Which ship did you expect to pull away?
I expected the P72 with the higher top speed to just really close gaps there, but a lot of this is down to boost management, how much capacity is available, piloting skill, keeping on the aerodynamics, all sorts of things in play, right? But just as a generality, there hasn't been as much of a gap on the straights between the 350R and the P72 that I expected.
Yeah, I feel you. We see Data Machine going through Loopty and Watermelon behind him, losing a little bit of time. I'm waiting for him to overtake the camera. There he is, creeping into the screen. Let's watch how they do.
has kept it clean through some of these corners, which is interesting since, one ship you're fighting the mass, the other ship you're fighting the wild aerodynamics and control of the ship.
That is the fun thing. It's so true. They both have top speed. They both struggle through turns for other reasons. Very interesting. Data Machine with a good line through Dew. Watermelon still quite slow there, turning left and kind of having the same problem that Strazik had.
Watermelon catching just a little bit, but he actually had to take it wide around that corner with his entry being from so far to the left.
Interesting.
Data, it's hard to tell. It looks like he did keep it clean through there. And that's Data Machine across the finish with the win in Heat Race number 8.
Watermelon
really
got
close
so
finish
close.
between him and Watermelon.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That was insane. And we also got very close. I just realized we almost crashed into each other. That was amazing. There's Steve now through start finish in 3rd place, 11 seconds behind Data Machine. I see we have Turrican also set up. Marble, is his angle interesting at all, or do we need to move him around? Turrican, he's sitting on the final bit. Bear Commando across the line. We've got 7 seconds left. Tint is coming through. We've got Rugimus and Diplo. Can Diplomat do it? No. Out of time. He didn't make it. He needs,
no.
I want to say 10 to 15 seconds extra. Can you find him or no? All right, maybe he's not recording. He seems to be in a place where he's getting a good angle. We were filming the sun setting, looking ever beautiful. There it is. It's almost done. We've got, what, 2 more heats to go? I think we're going to have some night heats.
Yeah, at some point here, I'm expecting Diplomat's going to have to just try to send it a little bit. Because at some point it becomes...
5 minutes.
It becomes more of a, you either take a risk to try to get across the line in time and qualify for the mains, or you're just throwing it away anyways. So he might have to take some added risks in his flight style right now to try to get that Razor across the line in the cutoff.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that shot. I actually think I'm cheating. I think I have my volumetric clouds turned off. Shame on me.
Heat number 8 results are all set.
Just checking through our results to make sure. We have had Sharkbait finished, right? Yes, we have in a couple of heats. So, yes. Yeah, so he did finish Heat 2 and Heat 3 and Heat 1 actually, so he is in the mains at least, but not able to secure a heat race win as of yet.
We'll be losing Diplomat for the rest of the event. He's heading for Stanton 7, unfortunately.
So we have Data Machine back in voice with us, and I just want to say, every time we talk to someone in voice, they win.
Yeah, I would argue that I would have won the last time without that little snafu with the antenna.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
It's the commentator's curse and the interviewer's blessing or something like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
Congrats, though. How did you do anything different, or did you just apply the same tactics and you managed to pull one through?
I mean, it was basically the same thing. I have to say the performance around here, oh my God, it's so sketchy. My hands are literally shaking right now because going through the loop-de-loops, your frames go down to it feels like 5 or 6 frames a second.
Yeah.
So when you're really that close and you're trying to do tight maneuvers, it's so crazy.
Yeah, I feel you on that. It's easy for us. It's got to be said, Osashis and I do plenty of racing ourselves, and I know exactly the shakes you mean, and we've got it easy today.
Yeah, we're still feeling it even filming this, so I definitely understand what this would be like. We're trying to actually race through all of these tight obstacles with the frame rates and the hitching.
Where are you hiding, Data? I was looking for you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Stand 7's about to start, so I'm heading back to the station so I can log out and then party join with them.
Oh no! So we're gonna lose you for the main events?
I think you still got another day-night cycle, right? So I should.
Yes, that's
I
awesome.
should be able to get done with that and then be back for the mains.
Oh, that's wonderful. Awesome. Well, yeah. So Data Machine and Diplo both running in the Stanton 7 are going to be doing some ground racing. So Data Machine, you're representing XGR. You've collected some really good points already there. So good luck with the Stanton 7 ground racing. Where are you racing?
It's going to be here at New Babbage down on the ice. They've got a gravel lab track set up.
Better not be in our server.
That would be kind of awkward, yeah.
Get your own corner of the internet. This one is ours. Oh, actually, it would be really cool. Can you imagine how cool that would look? Like, beyond the performance? It would look
amazing. Yeah, that would be amazing.
All right. Well, we'll leave it to it, Data. Good luck with the race, and I look forward to you winning it.
Thank you.
Good luck in Stand 7 and the mains here. Yep, in a little bit.
That's great.
We're looking at Speedweed, who's going to have a night vision cam for Twin Towers, and also a good view for Captain Pent.
Awesome. You got that, Marble? Captain Pent, where's Captain Pent sitting? Or do you know?
G-Lock.
Okay, so after my camera, you go to Captain Pent and then Speed after. And so here's something cool. Speedweed has been playing with, what's it called again? That shader tool.
Yeah, Reshade.
Reshade, which allows you to kind of change contrast, brightness, put colors on and
60
stuff.
seconds.
And he's made a sort of fake night vision. Let that be some inspiration for CIG. It's not perfect by any means, but can't wait for some night vision.
Yeah. Quick tip for any racers that are listening, right? As it gets darker here, if you haven't, raise your gamma, maybe raise your contrast a little bit. You'll definitely help yourself out a little bit with visibility in these dark conditions. Just don't forget to switch it back when we get to daylight again.
Racers, this is the start of heat number 9. Thank you for your patience. Racers, get ready. Set. Go.
Nice. No false starts this time.
Yep. And Sharkbait actually deciding to take a really far inside line this time, a little different from what he's been taking.
Look,
you see how that works out for him?
This guy needs to win already.
I know, right?
And we also have Todorak, who finally made it to one heat. He was late.
Nice, Todorak, welcome.
Awesome.
So Numinos blowing up on the Metro Loop. Everybody making it through. I'm lagging behind a little bit. Let's see how they make their way through. Break and Snake. Sharkbait is in the lead.
Yep, Sharkbait coming in first. We got Watermelon and Steve CC side by side as they go through Break and Snake.
Watermelon looks like he's overtaken Steve. Right?
Yes, in a P72. As well as Watermelon, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it looks like we still lost Steve CC on the entrance to G-Lock Prime, unfortunately. Sharkbait and Watermelon still going.
Yeah, Sharkbait a lot tighter through G-Lock Prime than Watermelon, opening the gap, and Watermelon losing out a little bit.
All right, this is all on Sharkbait now. He's got a clean track, nobody in front of him. So at this point, it's all up to just keeping it consistent, not making any unforced errors.
It's a shame we don't have a Melon Cam. I would have loved to see Watermelon chasing down Sharkbait, but we'll watch the action unfold. We're on board with...
Sharkbait.
We're on board with Sharkbait right now. Excellent. I'm going to make myself the loop-D. See if I can catch these guys as they come and approach it.
Watermelon does look like he's closed a little bit of that gap. It's hard to tell from a distance, but still running 1-2 Sharkbait, Watermelon. Looks like we've got Rizzy in third, quite a ways back.
Here they come. Sharkbait approaching the loop-D first, Watermelon behind. Let's see, they're both in P72s. Let's see who can keep it tighter. Sharkbait has got quite some experience, makes it through. And Sharkbait lags slowly on the exit. So, looks like Sharkbait winning out a little bit more there.
See how these two racers handle one step back. Sharkbait keeping it relatively high, taking it nice and gentle around there. Watermelon swinging actually low throughout his descent. Both of them come out clean. Got Sharkbait navigating Dew here right now, the last Metro Loop section. He gets through clean. Now we'll do one final climb up through these last towers and then head to Last Chance.
Sharkbait definitely has it down now in terms of consistency, and I think it helps when there's less people around you, that's for sure.
Yeah, this might have been just what Sharkbait needed too, which is just some heat races to get a lot of practice in, get maybe a little more comfortable.
Almost crashed into you again as Sharkbait finishes in first place. I can't believe we keep doing this. It's funny how we end up on the same lines. Watermelon in second, finishing. Congratulations. And we saw a little bit of Speed's night vision camera on screen. I like it. It's better than what you can do with contrasting game, that's for sure. The greenness is obviously just for fun, if you will.
Just for the fun of making it look, like we kind of, what you imagine when you think of night vision, at least in modern cases.
Yeah.
Rizzy across the line, not sure.
Yeah, in time.
That was in time, beautiful.
We got 9 more seconds on the clock here. 5 more seconds. We got Rugimus approaching. 7, 3, 2, 1. I think it may have made it through. No, didn't. And Chief.
So close.
Chef. Yeah.
Race direction, please. That is the end of heat number 9. Race direction.
God, one more heat. We've been racing forever. It's fun, but like I said, man, I am ready for some longer racing soon.
Absolutely. Ready to see these guys, the best of the best, all slug it out for multiple laps. Ready to keep that speed up, keep the consistency up. It's going to be really fun to see.
Yeah, that's going to be really fun. Let's hit the B-roll marble, and we're going to be right back. We're going to make some discussions and see what's up. All right, we are back, and we have all the racers lining up. One more heat will do it. There are, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want to say like 12 racers left or more. I don't actually know how many are still racing, but a lot of them will want to secure that heat point, that cup point, and that front row lockout.
Yeah, this will be the last chance for a few of these folks that haven't made it in the allotted time limit as well, too, to secure a spot to actually participate in the mains. So we'll be crossing our fingers for all these guys that they can get on a good pace and make it across the line in time.
It's going to be really interesting, right? With the way that this works with the front row lockout, you're going to have real benefit starting so much further to the front.
Oh yeah, even more so maybe than some of the other courses we've seen. Yeah, it's going to be hugely beneficial to have that front row starting position.
Shout out to the person or people in the Anvil Centurion out here, standing guard with a gun that won't shoot. But yeah, that's awesome. Who are we looking at? Don't actually know.
I'm not sure who that is.
Well, they're looking fancy. Anvil Centurion, pretty cool car. Oh my god, and they got no clothes on. Oh, look at them dance. Nice.
Little dancey dance.
But yeah, I gave courtesy of CIG, I gave an Anvil Centurion away, didn't I, a couple of weeks ago, doing that little space Easter egg hunt. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a very cool event. Ended up with some shenanigans and some drama and some carnage, of which I was involved too. So lots of fun.
And congratulations again to Fiahiro for winning that car.
Yeah.
When are we doing the giveaway today?
Well, the giveaway will likely be after the intermission. If we do it like last round, it'll probably be between main events.
Nice.
Make sure you're active in chat at that time, and we will randomly choose a spectator winner for a Misk Razor. Is that the LX?
Yes, the LX.
The LX.
The luxury version,
awesome
the pretty white one. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Also very fast, very good chip.
Yeah, dude. It's a lot of people asking why we don't allow that one in the club, and our reason for that is quite simple. Only racing ships are allowed, and the luxury ship is classed as what? It's classed as luxury, isn't it?
Yep. And also, I mean, it would be a shame for the base Razor, right? Because of the fact that it's a little bit faster, it would make the base Razor not a viable choice.
Yeah,
we want to
kind of obsolete.
Yeah, I mean, for the most. Yeah, so it's just one of those things where we want there to be a lot of choices that pilots can make in their own piloting style and chip choice, and try to keep things as close as possible with what we have.
I think we have another nice camera angle for you here from Sharkbait Marvel. You could probably hit this one just after Usashi's on the start, and then swap to me after. I'll move up a little further. Teabag in the ice, as they do. Very nice. Don't forget your food and drink, Shark, and the same for me, actually. I need to double check. I'm good for a while. Excellent.
Yeah, mine actually going down a little slower right now than it did early on, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, I wonder how that works. Marble, did you have the camera angle for Shark? She is nodding yes. Okay, then I'm gonna move up a little further. Let's start with Oshi. I'll get myself up to Aspire Grand. I'm gonna park myself at this building just before it, so we're gonna see all the racers whipping past.
30 seconds.
Merefault Nixon asking if the Razor was a tiny bit slower, actually, the LX. Unless something's changed this patch that I'm not aware of, the Razor LX actually has a tiny bit more speed, but it doesn't quite turn as beautifully as the base Razor. So that's kind of the difference between those two, unless something's changed that I wasn't aware of.
Yeah, I don't think there were any changes.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
Okay, racers, this is going to be the start of heat number 10, last heat for the new Babbage City Tour of the XGR Stanton Cup. Racers, get ready, set, go.
All right, Red Wolfwood again with a good jump, but Rizzy overtaking quickly, taking advantage of those aerodynamics like we mentioned earlier. Kyle the Kid with a really far inside line.
How good does it look over the ice with all the lights, huh?
Ooh,
get Sharkbait, Marble. Sharkbait has the angle. Nice. Oh, sorry. Forgive me. That looks beautiful. We're going to see a whole lot of racers whipping through, breaking snake, and up on their way to J-Log Prime after.
We got Steve CC in the lead right now. Kyle the Kid in second. See if Steve can come out clean. He does out the end of Break and Snake.
Here they come.
Kyle,
there's Steve CC.
A little bit of an issue at the end.
He goes through now. Up and over. There's Kyle. We see Rizzy coming past. Steve CC is back on his way down. Can he keep it clean going through? He does. Oh, we see some explosions.
Looks like we lost Salad there on the entry, unfortunately. So Steve with a pretty large, maybe 2 kilometer lead right now over Kyle the Kid in second and Rizzy in third. We got some of our newcomers, first round participants, just a little bit back. We got Chef Heiska in fourth. We've got Rugamus, who's been up there, actually running in about 6th or 7th.
I keep saying Chief too.
I think it's the I in Heiska that keeps throwing it. It makes me think it's up early or something. Steve CC looks like he's still holding a very comfortable lead over second.
Remind me what Steve is flying.
Rizzy. I want to actually say Razor, but I don't recall.
No, not a Razor. Nah. It can't be a Razor.
I thought he was doing something silly like that, but I can't recall.
Maybe the Inf. No, we're going to find out soon. He's coming my way right now. Well, he's through Loopty first. I'm a little early.
Yep. Some nice little open air after Loopty as you just make your way across an open area with a lot of trees over to one step back.
Steve into P72 through one step back.
Okay.
Yeah. There he goes through the darkness. Flying without headlights, it looks like. Probably doing more bad than good. As they illuminate the... Oh, Steve CC got lost a little bit there as he tries to... He overshot the loop. Had to go back before he could go around it. Still in the lead, though, with a clean gap behind him. But that was... It reminded me of Vale.
Steve taking a very strange line through some of this. Really interesting.
I don't know if that was
intentional or not.
Yeah, I have a feeling maybe he just got off his path, you know?
Yeah, may have. Those mistakes have let Rizzy close up really tight here, though, right behind. It looks like Steve is going to get through and secure this last heat win, but Rizzy was right there, finishing in second.
Yeah, good effort. It's interesting to see those different lines. The way that Steve struggled with Do really reminded me of Vale through Club Track, Waytech corner. Like trying to get through a tight squeeze and then just overcompensating with strafe up or something. We know he recently made changes to his joystick input layout.
That was it. Thank you.
That was it. Thank you. We only... Oh, we see another explosion there in the corner. We have Steve CC and Rizzy finishing and nobody else. That concludes the heats. The heat races, the 10 long heat races for the Microtech race. Let's take a look at the overall score. Actually, no, forgive me. We're going to have to wait for a minute for everything to populate before we do that. Sorry, I jumped the gun a little. Let's go talk to Steve. You did it, Steve. You've won a heat. Heat number 10.
Great job.
Thanks. I completely scuffed that second loop, so hopefully that counts.
I was just saying that. It was interesting to see. Did you end up over-strafing or what happened? You had to go back?
I went over it, and you're supposed to go under it. So I went over it and went, ah, dang. So then I just went back and did a loop around it again. So.
Yeah. I saw that. I was wondering how that happened. How has your experience been of the day so far? All the heats, you've managed to secure one. How did it all develop for you?
It's been great. I think probably the main thing is that even though I'm in the P72, I'm still off pace from the fast B-72 pilots. So I've been one trying to take a safer line, but that's also because I couldn't get below like a 3:15 in practice for a lap time. So I've been just trying to stay wide on the freeway and then go high and wide going to G-Luck and just try to avoid collisions.
Excellent.
Gotcha.
But it's been a lot of fun. The 350s are huge. I think one of the first times through G-Lock I got my entire screen was at 350. It's I think 20 meters away, so it's a rush.
How's the performance been on G-Lock throughout the day? Has it improved at all, or has it just stayed the same with really big hitches there? I've been curious on that from the racer's perspective.
It still has pretty big hitches, so someone said in chat earlier this morning, just make sure your vector's lined up going into it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I've been trying to do, is go wider than I normally do, and then just be going on straight. And I also try to hit it a little slower than the big group, so trying to thread the needle between the fast and the slower.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was. I saw somebody practicing, and they were taking like an extra antenna before just to let the kind of the acid load happening, and then they were getting a lot of better luck between. But obviously, it's going to cost you a little time though. But yeah, really interesting to see how people are even coming up with ways to mitigate some of the performance issues we're having.
How about for you all? Do you see folks jumping around when they have that desync happen or that hitch?
Yeah, definitely some hiccups and stutters and rubber banding and all sorts of weird stuff.
Probably the biggest thing, I think it was Straz that said this a while ago, if you watch for collision alert when you know you're not going to hit a building, that is an indicator that you might have a racer next to you. So that's actually really helped a lot on Frozen Freeway, where I see collision alert and then I go, okay, there's probably a 350 next to me. So that's because, yeah, it's a really good trick. So thanks for that.
We've got the main events coming up later, of course. Any strategies or adjustments you're going to make?
I think I'm just going to try to take the widest line possible. Someone was just saying, make sure nobody's around you going through Break and Snake. So I think that's, I'm just going to try to survive. So that's the goal, I think. So good luck to everybody else.
Yeah, that's
I say Watermelon. Watermelon and I have been pretty close. Watermelon was consistently ahead. So I'd say I feel like Watermelon had that last lap for sure, because their pace was just a little bit ahead of mine. So props to Watermelon for being awesome. We've almost touched a couple times.
You're sitting on 19 points in a cup. How many are you going to take home today with you?
Maybe 10. We'll see. I'm not going for points. I'm just going for finish all three mains. So that's my goal. So
that's good.
We'll see.
Good. Awesome. Well, glad to have you as always, and I can't wait to see how you do in the main events.
All right. Cheers. Thanks a lot. This is the blast.
Yep. Thanks, Steve.
Good luck and good racing. We'll see you a little bit later.
Yeah, always great. Steve joined us on the latest XGP, that's Extreme G podcast. And if you're wondering what is XGP, well, Osashas and I like to chat a lot. Can't ever talk enough about Star Citizen and in particular Star Citizen racing. So we started a podcast, the Extreme G podcast, XGP. Very unique name, very original. And
yeah.
Steve CC and Diplomat joined us for the last one. So if you're interested in listening to us talk or watching us talk, you can do that on YouTube, Spotify, or any of your other favorite streaming services. Just where did they go? What's the best way to do it? I suppose our website?
Yeah, the easiest way, just go to racexgr.com, and then over under the media tab, we have the podcast tab, and under that, will be links to all of the platforms we're on. So you can pull it up on any device and then subscribe to an XGP podcast on basically any of the major platforms that you get podcasts from.
Very nice.
No, you do get video with Spotify too, so that's one cool thing about
pretty dope that.
Yep.
It's funny how they do that now.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a break, everybody, but I ask that you don't go anywhere. Let's have a quick look at the clock, because we're going to wait for sunrise, and I can tell you when that is. Unless you know it from the top of your head, Osashas, I am pulling it up.
Yeah, I do not. But yeah, definitely don't go away. We're going to have some really exciting main events after this, where we're going to have everybody, all the fastest guys, back on the track
89 minutes.
for every single main event, slugging it out. For anybody new to the stream as well too, I'll just do a quick recap. So we do run 3 main events in succession using Olympic scoring. And then basically the combined points from all 3 of those main events will determine overall positions. And those overall finishes will provide cup points. So it's a battle, a mix between trying to go as fast as possible and really place high, you know, try to win these main events, but also trying to finish all of them because a DNF is very costly in the overall grand scheme of things for overall finishes on the day.
So the main races are 2900 UTC. Is that an hour and 20 minutes? Is that what you said, Louis?
Correct.
Awesome. So Marble, let's get a stream timer on screen. 1 hour and 20 minutes. We're gonna take a break, and we are gonna be back after. We'll make sure to get you a ping as well if you're gonna take a break yourself. We'll be here. Stay tuned, and we'll be back very soon.
3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome back to round 3 of the 2952 Stanton Cup presented by Extreme G Racing. We're here at New Babbage. For anybody joining us after the break, we've already completed our 10 heat races going into the day, kind of our qualifying sessions, and we will be starting the 3 main events in succession here just as soon as the sun rises. Of course, still got Black Maze here with me in the commentator's booth. What have you thought so far about the racing today so far, Black Maze?
It has been awesome. I really enjoy being at New Babbage. It's been awesome seeing the 350 versus the P72. And I'm just ready to go main event racing, man. More laps. It's going to be really fun seeing how people apply their boost. And yeah, I'm excited, man.
Yeah, definitely. We mentioned this earlier. It's going to be a little bit different. So all of our heat races that we ran were just single lap. So everyone could kind of expel all of their boost, you know, finishing out the lap. Now it's going to be a little bit more about boost management, trying to keep some boost capacitor ready for when you cycle back through the start finish, going back over the frozen freeway, over the lake, which is a huge straightaway. So it'll be really interesting to see how quickly these racers can adapt to, you know, a complete change of the way that they're racing now here going into the main events.
Reforming party for party markers.
It's really cool to see. We've got a shot of this right now. We've got two groups of racers. We've got the front row lockout, and we've got the guys in the back. Marble, if we can pull up the results, we'll have a little look at where we are sitting exactly. Do you want to take us through this, Osages?
Yeah, I'm just a little teeny bit delayed here, so I'm pulling this. So here we've got our main event lineup going in. So this will be the same lineup for all three main events. So you can see we've got first row positions. These will all be racers who won a heat race in our 10 heat races during, earlier in the day. So they get a nice little advantage off the start. They get a front row position.
Yeah,
They've
that's
also
these
got some
guys.
extra cup points.
Right here on the crosshair.
Yeah, correct. So then 1,800 meters back will be the overflow. So these are the rest of the racers that finished one of the heats. So they qualified for the main events, but they did not actually pull a win in any of the heats. So that, even playing field as far as it goes, they can still go out and win these main events, but they will be starting at a slight disadvantage.
Can I give a really quick shout out to Vil, Grumby, and Neojet? They couldn't make it today. We miss you, and I'm glad to see you at least watching the races. Hope to see you in the next one.
Yeah, definitely. Val sitting right now, leading up into this race in second place on cup points. So it's a real shame to be missing him. And then Neojet also have been very, very impressive through the first rounds of the Stanton Cup, securing heat wins and doing really well in the main events. So big shame to be missing Neojet this round as well. Hopefully we'll have them both back, for round 4 next month.
Absolutely. And on top of that, we're missing our current cup leader, Diplomat, and Data Machine, because both are running in the Stanton 7. All of the races are kind of getting delayed and taking longer than we want because of all the 317.2 server stuff. So yeah, shame to see they can't make it, but this just opens the door for some others to come in and snag some points.
Yep. I'm sure we have some folks like Splen that are, fighting for this championship right at the very top that, probably not necessarily pleased that competition's missing, but definitely ready to take advantage of that. Hopefully put in some good results today and score a lot of points. Absolutely.
Party is back underway. I think we've got everyone coming in real quick, and I can actually see the sun's coming up right there. It's starting to, the atmosphere is starting to get bright.
I'm getting a whole lot of artifacting going on my graphics here, so definitely some weirdness with the new patch going on. Yeah, getting all sorts of textures flashing and weird stuff.
Maybe you might need to do one of those. What is it called again?
Shader cache clear the shader cache. Yep, and let it repull.
No, I'm good. No issues. A few frame drops looking at New Babbage itself, but all in all, looking pretty good. So Shaknu scored 2 points in the cup for winning the first heat. We were talking about this a little earlier. Vil thought that he had won a first heat before. I don't think he has he?
I would have to look back. If it was anything, it would have been round 2, but I don't think so. I thought Neojet, I know, won the first heat or the first main event of round 1. But I don't recall who won the first heat of round 2. Blanking on that one.
Can we get the current cup standing on screen, Marble? Just to have a look at where everyone's sitting with their points. We've got Diplomat in first place, I believe, with 46 points from the top of my head.
Yep, that is correct. Got Vale still sitting in second with 44 points. That, of course, unfortunately will not change today since we're missing Vale. And then we have Splen, who was, I believe, at 42 and is sitting now with that extra cup point for winning Heat 2 today. So it'll be interesting to see how, how far Splen goes up, assuming he gets some good finishes throughout these main events.
Just a little comment that the cup points you see on screen now do not include the points scored during the heat races today. So this is the standings as they were at the end of round 2.
No, these actually should, yeah. So I believe that this does, because I believe Splen was at 42 points, if I'm not mistaken. So he is sitting with his extra.
You're saying this is actual, including the heats?
Yes, I believe so. This is points as they run right now after the heat races.
Sweet. Okay.
Main race starts is in 60 seconds.
Wow, main event 1. We're gonna get underway.
Can Osasha's get another party invite there, Louis? I didn't. Must have missed that. Apologies.
I'm gonna back up. I'm going to start at the break and snake, and Osasha's will capture the action live as they take off and race across the frozen freeway.
30 seconds.
All right, Marble, if you want to switch over, get the overlays rocking. We'll do this. We've got some,
taking a closer look at the front row here. Splen taking the far outside, and we've got Shaqnu as far inside as you can go. Really interesting to see what starting position choices some of these guys made.
For you, Marble, we've got some extra camera angles as well while you were away. We've got Mad Cat set up. We've got Infused, Achilles Blade, Red Wolf. They're all set up. Awesome.
Okay, 15 seconds.
All right. I'm excited. Main event, 4 laps.
I'm getting some little racy jitters
to
myself.
the main event of the New Babbage CD Tour of the XGR Stanton Cup. Remember, this main event will be an amount of 4 laps and 15 minutes. Racers, get ready, set, go.
And we're off. A quick jump from Canadian Maverick in that 350R. An early lead as this kind of equalizes down the straight. Boltok a little bit outside actually overtakes Maverick. A really good run for Boltok.
Oh, that's looking amazing. Yeah, he is neck and neck with Canadian Maverick. They both reach the Metro Loop at the same time, both in 350Rs, but Shaqnu takes the inside line with the P72. Let's see how they approach the break and snake. And if they can get through it cleanly this time, let's see how they do. Shark Bait a little slow. Shaqnu overtaking Boltok. Nope, staying behind him, unable to make it stick. Canadian Maverick still in the lead with Boltek behind. The 350s are, Ty. They're doing it. How is it that they're running at the top?
They're doing pretty well. They're definitely taking advantage of some of these corners where even though they have that mass to throw around, they really do have some advantages over the P72, especially in some panicked conditions, you know, when you really can't set up that P72 perfectly.
Oh, network. No, we're good. Boltok crashed into the ground, but then it caught up. Everything's fine.
I think Shaqnu crashed.
Shaqnu crashed, says Marble. We've got Boltok in the lead, and Canadian Maverick and Speed neck and neck through the Metro Loop. Splen right behind in the P72. Let's see how he will catch up to these guys. Splen should be faster under boost.
Looks like we've lost Strazik and Sharkbait, so a couple of front runners there are stuck in the
Marble,
G-Lock
camera,
Prime
Red Wolf,
section.
if you can.
So still, Boltok looks like he's holding it. Maverick and Speed right there in second. Splen in a close fourth.
Boltok's got a really good lead, doesn't he? Well in the lead. All right, here they come, approaching Loop D. Let's see how they do.
Boltok definitely seems like he's figured out a little bit with this track during the day.
Really impressive.
In the heats, but
we got to remember,
definitely getting this down.
These are the fastest guys. And Boltok's winning in a 350R. This is lap 1. Let's see how they do.
Yeah, right now I think we're sitting 2 350Rs and 2 P72s in the top 4. So
that is just
interesting
incredible.
To see for sure.
Yeah, dude, this is amazing. Who would have guessed? They're so close together too. Here we see Splen chasing. I'm a little surprised at Splen. How is it that the 350R is so competitive? I never expected that.
Yeah, it could be a couple of things. It could be just these guys have kind of figured some stuff out with the 350R, or it could be you know, folks like Splen that's just taking it a little bit easy, trying to pace himself on lap 1, make sure to not make any mistakes or have any collisions.
Yeah,
it could be a mix of those two actually. Speed getting really close to Boltok here, fighting for the lead. It looks like he actually overtook him on that last little bit of straight. heading into last chance. Going to be really interesting to see who saved enough boost going back onto this straight. Speedweed comes in first. Boltok right there. Splin overtaking Canadian Maverick for third. So Speedweed made a mistake though. So Boltok re-overtook him here on the straight.
How are they going neck and neck on the ice? Have you got eyes on?
I do, yeah. So Speedweed went really wide. It looks like he made a mistake coming out of the start-finish. So he's actually been overtaken by Canadian Maverick as well, who's taken second, and now he's neck and neck with Splin in third.
Boltok clearly in the lead. Canadian Maverick chasing him down, then Speedweed, then Splin as they head for Break and Snake once again. This is lap number 2 of 4. Canadian and Speed so close together, and Splin still just keeping an eye out for it. He's sitting there and looking at it as it happens without much action for him.
It's making it really dicey when these guys go into a G-Lock Prime, since they're all so close still.
Yeah, let's see how they do it. Boltok coming down now, followed by Canadian, Speed, and Splin. And they're doing it. They're all so close together. But again, kudos to the network improvements, man, because you know how we merge together. They're having none of that. They know where they are. They know exactly where they are.
Forget it was 4 laps. Speed had forget it was 4 laps.
Speed, oh my gosh. Speed, we thought that he finished with 1 lap. That's insane.
That makes a lot of sense. That's pretty funny though. So yeah, Boltok still maintaining a lead. It's definitely not even close to over though right now. These top 4 have absolutely pulled away from the rest of the field, but they're all so tight.
Gotcha. Marble, you've also got Jason after Red Wolf as a camera. Nice. Sorry, just making you aware. All right, let's watch this unfold. We have Boltok in the lead then still, but Speedweed was able to overtake them, so let's see if they can do it again.
Maverick at this point has fallen back a little bit on Splin, so Splin is kind of cleanly secured third place at this point.
How is it that the 350Rs are in the lead?
It's like we see a lot of times, right? These guys have went out in time trials really seeing what the potential speed of these two ships are, and we see a lot of people choosing the P-72. But as we know, there's a big difference between time trials and racing. Sometimes if things are a little more forgiving, it can be a little better to race in, even if it doesn't necessarily have the highest theoretical max speed it can maintain.
Splin now,
that's the lowest time.
Splin now running in third, overtaking Canadian Maverick. Canadian Maverick dropped back a little bit, but really fast through the do. Splin and Canadian then neck and neck as they exit, but Splin doesn't make it out. He hits the end of do. He doesn't make it up. He crashes. I don't know if that was because he got close to Canadian Maverick, but he didn't make it through as we see Speed in the lead still, followed by Boltok and Canadian Maverick. I'm going to make my way back to Break and Snake.
That's absolutely devastating for our current third place holder in the championship points. So Speedweed with a clean lead over Boltok now that he's navigating the start-finish properly instead of thinking he's finished. Boltok actually gaining a little bit of time over the ice, though, so I'm imagining Boltok had a little more boost capacitor saved up.
By the looks of it, we have Speed with the fastest time. I don't know that time right now. I see on the screen he has the fastest time, though, which makes sense because he is running in the lead, and I want to know if he's going to continue to create this gap over Boltok. Boltok, who has dropped back a little bit, or Speedweed has just been able to run away over time. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, if Speed's running clean lines, like we'd mentioned before, we kind of saw that the theoretical best lap times would probably come from the P-72. So if Speed is able to keep it clean and not make any mistakes on that P-72...
Canadian Maverick.
I hear a boom.
Oh, we've lost Canadian Maverick on the end of Break and Snake. Oh, no.
Oh, that's a real shame. So we've got 2 in the lead still that could make it happen, but I'm waiting for Boltok as Speedweed makes it down to the Metro Loop there. Boltok is dropping a bit back now.
jinx Speedweed at all, but we have seen him make a few mistakes even here today, so
don't say
nothing is guaranteed at this point.
Don't say it.
We're watching Speedweed right now.
We've got Speedweed, Roger. So what I do want to say is we've got a P72 in first, a 350 in second, a P72 in third, and a 350 in fourth. That's interesting.
Very, very interesting.
All right, we've got Speedweed approaching Loopty and Bulltalk in pursuit with about a click behind. Speedweed keeping it nice and tight as he makes it through. Bulltalk with the heavy 350R actually doing a really good job, but it just takes so much more time after you kind of loop over.
Yeah, absolutely. It just takes so much more effort to get that mass thrown around, right?
I think what we're seeing at this point is the true speed of the P72, right? Like we're seeing the P72 in clean air. Nobody in front of speed, no pressure from people directly around you. I think we're seeing the natural gap existing or kind of building between Bulltalk in the 350 and speed in the P72. What do you think?
Yeah, it's one of those cases where he's got enough lead now, Speedweed specifically. He's got enough of a lead now. It feels a little more to him probably like a time trial at this point. Got clean air, can just run his line. He's not worried about anybody right down his, breathing down his neck, not worrying about having to overtake somebody. He can just run clean lines and really push this thing to its max potential.
I gotta tell you though, this is what I am here for. These 4-lap races around New Babbage are so much fun.
Absolutely. So they just it adds a whole lot more nuance in the realm of trying to keep it consistent the entire time and also trying to manage your boost timings. A lot more that goes into play than some people might suppose, just based on what the pilots have to manage over these long 4 laps.
Here's Speed then, coming off the frozen freeway and into Brake and Snake with such a massive gap over Bulltalk at this point. We can see here the strategy that Speed applies. He doesn't corkscrew, he doesn't roll, he just turns left and then pitches up and down to wiggle his way through. Very impressive.
Just trying to get eyes on our 3rd place and 4th place. We've got Frankie Says Attack in 3rd place. Big distance between him and 2nd. And then actually quite a ways back further, we have Bear Commando in 4th.
Here you see what we see without party markers and how tiny the P72 is. It is literally a tiny missile flying through the city. Very hard to see, but very cool as well.
Yeah, definitely. Very cool ships, the P72 and P52. Very unique in the way that they style. The cockpit in the back, big long nose on the front.
Again, big thank you to all the extra camera angles. Jason, Red Wolf, Mad Cat, Captain Pent, really appreciate it. Really helping to cover this massive, expansive track. Here we see Speedweed approaching Loop D for the final time. Let's see if he can keep it nice and tight. He knows he's got a good gap to the guy behind him, which is Bulltalk in the 350. There goes Speedweed. Let's see where Bulltalk is. There he is.
Great race from Speed so far. He's at this point got himself about a 10-second lead over 2nd. We're going on the last lap here, so at this point he's just got to keep it clean and consistent, make his way to the finish line.
Yeah.
See Speedweed actually using that really close strategy in loop there at the end to stay really close to basically the exit where you're heading for the 2 towers up above. So it does get a little dicey there. Like a lot of people mentioned, that is you do get potentially autopiloted there, so you have to kind of play it safe, but I think these guys have got it down in practice to exactly how far they can push that in. And there's Speedweed across the finish.
Good job, Speedweed, winning the first main event of the round 3 in the Stanton Cup here at New Babbage. Now, what's really important is that it's not just first place that counts here. Boltar coming in second. Very, very important. Do you want to run people through how the Olympic scoring works one more time?
Yeah, so we have the 3 main events that we run in succession, like we mentioned. Olympic scoring works basically, however you finish, that is the score that you get. So if you finish first, you get 1 point, second 2 points, third 3 points, so on and so forth. At the end of these 3 main events, you want to have the lowest point score, just like in golf. So if as we go through the lowest points to the highest points, you'll have an actual overall finish, and then cup points are distributed based on that overall finish at the end of these 3 main events.
We can see the timer on screen, 14 minutes. So we've got 1 more minute to go as Frankie
across the line
finishes. Do we have anybody else going?
We do. We have Bear Commando and Rizzy. I think we actually I still see Rizzy cycling as well as Tint.
Roger. Wow, congratulations to Speedweed. If we can just ask Luigi, if we can ask Speedweed to make his way to the Aspire Grand.
He's on his way.
Are we doing interviews between the heats or the main events? I don't remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it.
Right. We can already see lots of racers lining up again as Bear Commando crosses the finish with 5 seconds left on the clock. I think we're about to call it, meaning that Rizzy and Tint are not going to make it this
is the
time.
end of Heat main 1.
Heat main 1. All right, let's go talk to Speedweed, who has made his way to the top. I knew you had it in you, Speed. I knew you could do it.
Hello.
Congratulations, man. You are proving that the P72 is the fastest racer.
For secondary maze, and I do not anymore.
Can you hear me? Are you still hearing me, Osashas?
Yep, I've still got you, so it looks like we're having some voice issues with Speedweed's mic, possibly.
Check, Speedweed.
Speed?
I can hear you, Ty.
Yeah, Speed is cutting out really bad, so I'm not sure what's going on with his microphone there.
You've got some cantable voice meter issues, it sounds like, Speedweed. Can you hear me okay?
Is it still doing it?
Yes, afraid so.
Okay, I'm switching over to my normal mic.
Nice. You sound even better. Congratulations, Speedweed.
I cannot hear Blaze. He is not transmitting in Discord.
Am I not? Oh.
You're cutting out, Mace.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Nice. Thank you, Speed. I was saying earlier, congratulations, first of all. You are proving that the P72 is the fastest ship here. I was starting to get a little worried seeing so many 350s up there because my money is on the P72. I'm convinced it's faster. You had an amazing battle there. 2 P72s and 2 350s in the top. Run us through that race.
Dude. This was so fucked, dude. Oh my god. My heart is like beating out of his chest. Oh my god. So on the first lap on Snake and Bake, I immediately collided with the 350R, and they knocked me like away from the route. And somehow I survived it with 0 damage, and then just kept on pushing. And then yeah, I just full gas all the way through.
Wait, I just remembered. You forgot there were more than 1 laps.
Yeah, I also like throttled down after the first.
Main results once also.
That's insane, man. So what are your strategies going forward?
Just keep pushing it.
Nice.
I mean, what other way is there to do it? So yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything else to say. Just fucking push it.
Sounds good, man. No, excellent. Let's go.
Yeah, great job, man.
We'll leave you to it. Good luck with the main events 2 and 3. Look forward to what you can do, and I'm very pleased to see you representing the P72 out there.
Hell yeah, man. See you later.
Excellent stuff. Let's get the results on screen then, Marble, for the main event 1. And this will show you the cups. Is this the cup points as well as Sasha's, standing as we are?
I believe, well, this would just be basically the points that they scored, I believe, if we're talking about the results here.
Okay. Let's have a look here. Yes, so we've got on screen main event 1, the official results. We see Speedweed in first with the P72, and then we see Boltok in second with the 350R. Lots of chaos behind. We saw Splen exploding. And I'm still very hopeful to see good things from him moving forward.
Yeah, that's one of the scary things about this format is that a DNF can be really costly, but one of the bright side is as well, if you DNF this main event, you can always kind of come back and try to put in really good finishes in the other 2, right, to kind of normalize that score. If this was just a one and done and you had a DNF, then your score is done, you know. You're unfortunately just stuck with what you have, right? So there's some positives and some negatives to you know, being consistent.
That's the thing I like so much, and I think a thing that people don't understand is that you get those multiple chances, and it's valuable.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like it really becomes a lot of strategy and then a lot of execution throughout the day. It's not just one race that you really have to put it all on the line. It's multiple times you really have to prove yourself that you not only have the speed, but you have the ability to run the course multiple laps consistently without any issues.
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
I want to ask you, what would you rather? 1 race of 12 laps or 3 races as we do it with 4 laps?
For me personally, it would be multiple races. You have multiple starts. You have multiple times that you can kind of redeem yourself if you had a mistake. Sometimes it might not even be a mistake, right? It might be a mistake by another racer that they just tag you and you go down. So it's really nice being able to redeem yourself and have a fresh start to go prove yourself with, rather than just getting basically screwed out of a good result by somebody else's mistake or a server hitch or whatever it might be.
I think as a broadcaster, as a commentator, I like the 3 races. But if I was a racer, I would rather see just 1 race. The interruption would kill me every time, man. I'd rather stay in that flow. You know what I mean?
I think one of my favorite parts of racing is that initial sprint off the start. So as a racer, I love that adrenaline rush of the start and maybe the first half of a lap when everyone's really close and tight. You're really slicing and dicing, trying to make early passes. So I love give me a whole bunch of really quick sprint races, and that's really exciting.
2 minutes still, main 2. 2 minutes.
Interesting, very interesting. God, makes you wonder what happened to this 350R.
Somebody was playing lawn darts, but well, I guess ice darts in this case.
How do you end up crashing here, though?
I have no idea what happened there.
Like,
they exploded on the ice, maybe collision, just like that.
That's great. NeoJet says, one day I want to meet all of these people face to face in a big esport event. All I can say is,
me too.
CIG, you got our number.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen.
That would be absolutely incredible. I am in. Count me in. Any day, anytime.
I'll even put on a suit and tie.
I don't know about that. No. Absolutely.
Really having high expectations of Splen. I thought it was really interesting to see him kind of pinned in 4th place behind all the battles in front of him. I really look forward to see what he'll do in this main event number 2. I expect more, right? He mentioned early on he did not have a lot of practice on the course, but this dude has such a high skill level.
Yeah, I'll be really curious to talk to him later and see exactly what happens. Was it just a stutter? Was it just an honest mistake? It didn't look like he got into another racer, so definitely looked like an unforced error to me.
Yeah, and of course, again, from this perspective, we can see we've got the 2 lines. The front row lockout. These are the guys that won a heat. And everyone else behind just finished one within the time.
Okay, racers, this is going to be the start of main race number 2. Reminder, this is a 4-lap race, 15 minutes. Racers, get ready. Set. Go.
Once again, Maverick with the really quick jump off of the line. Boltock's right there in his 350R as well. Just to the side of Maverick. I'm still so surprised about how well those 350Rs can maintain that early lead. I thought they would get overtaken on the across the ice a lot quicker than that.
It's a repeat here, man. Canadian Maverick in the lead, Boltock right behind. These guys are so fast entering Break and Snake. There is Speedweed again with the P72, Splen as well. Steve with a good sprint. But, let's see here. Speedweed really accelerating up to the butts of the 350s who are a little slower through Break and Snake, but wanting to be careful. I think he opted to slow down just a tad there, honestly. I think Speed's learning.
Yeah. At this point, he's got himself off to such a nice start with that early win, and especially with a lot of the top competitors crashing out. At this point, if he's trying to go for a really good day, it makes sense to play it smart rather than try to just go balls to the wall and maybe make a mistake or get in a collision this first lap.
Everyone getting a really good, clean run through G-Lock Prime there. What happened is that the whole first group made it through.
Oh no, I'm seeing Splen's marker on the top of G-Lock Prime.
No.
So it looks like Splen did not make it through G-Lock Prime on the loop in descent.
Oh, I wonder what happened that time. Did he maybe cut it too tight? I was just talking about how everyone made it through so cleanly.
He was the only marker I saw there, actually, so I don't know, if it was just a hitch or a bump off another racer that sent him into the platform.
That's
really unfortunate.
Yeah, very interesting. Well, we've got Speedweed and Boltock running neck and neck. I think we were saying the same thing just there.
Yeah, and Canadian Maverick right there again. So yeah, almost a repeat of race 1. We do at this time actually have Sharkbait who made it through the early carnage.
Yeah, they're coming down
in main event number 1.
Oh, a little bit of latency there. Speed, we threw a little slower through loop-de-doo. Everyone else making their way through now. Let's watch these guys all loop through. This is like party marker mayhem. There we go. Let's take a look at the leaders.
Hot to one step back. Wow, overtakes Boltock right there.
I still see Boltock in. Oh, Boltock drifting very wide. Yep. It's Sharkbait in second, huh?
Yeah, Sharkbait, Canadian Maverick, and Boltock right neck and neck around these two loops around the Metro Loop. Speed running away with it just a little bit.
Dude, Boltock, Shark, and Canadian, they were going through Dew, literally like, oh man, three 350s just completely merged together as we see Strozek blowing up on Dew as well. We didn't catch it, but it happened.
That's Speed across the line, leading main event number 2. We're going on to lap 2 here.
Speed is on fire, huh?
Speed is he apparently ate his churros this morning or something. He's definitely coming into this with a little bit different gusto than he has the first 2 rounds of the Cup.
And someone who mentions that he hates flying to P72. And here he is, winning stuff in the P72. I just can't say it enough. It's a lot of fun. Here he comes. Exiting the frozen freeway and through Break and Snake. Here you can see that pitching maneuver he does, right? No
we've
rolling.
lost Maverick on the entry. Maverick is into the other cityscape over there, into the other neighborhood, basically. Just completely missed that corner.
Oh, that's a real shame. Is Boltok still around?
Boltok is. He's lost a little bit of ground on Sharkbait, so Sharkbait has a clean grasp on second now, so Boltok running third at the moment. Ooh, Boltok and Speed getting really close on the crossover portion of G-Lock Prime.
Yeah.
And back and forth, we've got Frankie Says Attack, Watermelon, and Shacknu all side by side in that battle
Sharkbait
for
is
fourth.
making up a lot of ground to Speed, dude. Sharkbait is catching up mad to Speed. I think he just kind of found a faster way through G-Lock Prime there, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Might just be a little more comfortable with that P72 as well. Might just be able to keep it a little bit tighter while maintaining some speed. Boltok still running a good pace, but definitely falling off just a little bit from the front two. I'm not quite able to maintain the same pace as Speedweed and Sharkbait.
All right, I'm really hoping that Sharkbait can put the fire on Speed and give him a run for his money. Two P57s, two P72s at the front now. Speed through Loop D, Sharkbait through Loop D. Boltok just approaching. We're gonna stay with the lead here. We're gonna go 1 step back. Come on, Sharkbait, you got this.
Speed through clean. Sharkbait through clean. Here comes Boltok into the entry.
Speed making really, the loop at the do so late. Really surprised.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with how solid Speed looks at the moment.
Yeah.
You just usually don't think of really solid and consistent when I think of Speed. I just think of Speed. So this is a great look for him.
What are you saying? What are you saying? That sounded so cruel.
I don't mean any offense. It's just Speed is kind of notorious for having some explosions, and he's just really impressing me right now with how consistent he's running.
You're not wrong, but man, that came out funny.
Hey, you don't commentate to make friends, right?
Yeah, I guess so. All right, here's Speedweed off the frozen freeway. Lap number 3 is what they're on. And the gap to Sharkbait has increased again a little bit. Well, watch Sharkbait. There he is. Sharkbait actually rolling.
Sharkbait. You see this a lot in racing when racers have really similar paces, right? You see this rubber band effect where some sections of the track, one racer will be a little bit better, the other section of the track, the other racer will be. So you really see that gap kind of close in and then increase again.
Absolutely. What I thought was interesting around Snake and Break,
Break and
Snake is how Speed pitches up and down without rolling, but Shark just rolls left and right. With a P72, that's interesting.
Yeah, very. We've actually got a battle heating up for the 3rd place position too right now. Shacknu closing in heavily on Boltok.
That's
Shacknu's
awesome.
only back a couple hundred meters at the moment.
I just wanted to say, I find it hard to talk, right? Because I'm flying the Reliant, and I have to rotate my wings constantly between if I want to strafe up and if I want to strafe left or right. So sometimes it gets to you. I'm doing 16 things in my head.
Oh yeah.
One more than the racers. All right, let's see how this develops. I'm wondering if Shark has gotten closer to Speedweed this time. Here they go. Speedweed through. Sharkbait through, a little slower through the loop-de.
Not super far. We're looking at probably around 900 meter gap between first and second. And right now we've got Shacknu and Boltok neck and neck going over around loop-de. Shacknu is just a smidgen back on Boltok. Tracking this third place battle still. Shacknu coming in really tight. This may be an overtake. Oh, Shacknu makes a little mistake in the midsection of one step back, so Boltok's able to retake third.
You're not near the start finish, yeah?
Negative.
Roger. So I'm sticking with the
Shacknu
leaders here.
Right behind.
We've got Speedweed heading for start finish through the final chicane. This is lap 3 of 4. They'll have to go around once more. So there's Speedweed across the line, and there is Sharkbait. The gap is 1.8 seconds as they enter the frozen freeway. Let's see how the gap opens or closes, depending on their boost usage. Very important. There can be a significant difference in gap here based solely on how many boosts they have been able to save or not.
So Shacknu did overtake Boltok for third place. They took very different lines heading into a last chance. Shacknu taking the far left, Boltok taking the far right, and Shacknu was able to close a massive amount of distance, and now he's got about an 800 meter gap over Boltok. So Boltok moving back to fourth.
You talked about the rubber banding, right? It's happening, man. Coming out of break and snake, somehow Sharkbait is a lot closer again to Speedweed, and I'm surprised a little bit. So let's see how this develops. It is not over yet. 1.8 seconds is one mistake.
Both of those racers keeping it really tight over G-Lock Prime. That's really impressive how low they're staying to that landing pad on the top.
That's the P72, man. That thing aero brakes like a crazy ass rocket. It's really cool to see that.
Oh, yeah.
I guess as long as you have boost available and you force that ship to turn into the wind, yeah, you're gonna stay really tight. 200 meters.
It's just one of those sections where it can get a little scary, right? If you get a little stutter, right, and you have a little vert up. But it, at least from the commentator's perspective, from the cameraman, I'm getting a little bit of frame rate this server, so these guys might be feeling that as well from the racers.
Nice,
side.
yeah. Really cool. Marble making use of the camera from is that Kyle the Kid? You don't know. All right. Well, anyway.
Captain Penn.
Yeah, Captain Penn. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. He's sticking with the racers as they reach end fused through Kink Shame. Here they come now through Loop-D. Have we missed something here? Sharkbait in the lead over Speedweed as they come through Loop-D and make their way now for one step back. We're sleeping on it here. Sharkbait in the lead now over Speed in the final lap. There isn't a lot more. If you can, Ty, make your way to start finish. It's going to be a close one as they make their way now through one step back. Sharkbait in the lead with less than 100 meters behind him is Speedweed as they go now through Dew or towards Dew. Let's see their lines they pick here. Sharkbait a little bit to the left. Speed to the right. Trying to cut, less meters for Speedweed. Sharkbait makes the loop, Speedweed makes the loop. Sharkbait's still in the lead as they go through the buildings and through the two round towers there. I'll let you take over as they go toward the final chicane.
Yeah. Sharkbait's still in the lead here. It's very, very close as they go into last chance. They're going to turn right, then a tight left. Let's see who can navigate this the best. Sharkbait coming out clean, Speedweed out clean, and it's Sharkbait across the line.
Sharkbait
Probably
walks away with the win. Wow.
Great racing.
After running in the lead, Speedweed loses it in the on the final lap. That's insane as Shacknu comes in third. What happened? So here's the thing. I missed it because I was out of camera range. I couldn't stick with it. Marble, I think you caught it on camera because you were using a few different angles.
I think I was behind.
Marble also thinks she was behind. That was insane. We're going to check in with Sharkbait in a second. We're just going to watch this unfold for a minute. We've got Watermelon coming in 5th after Boltok finished in 4th. Now it's waiting for Steve. Oh, dude, that was intense.
That's one of those that goes, you know, just a slugfest all the way down to the end. We had a similar thing for the battle for 3rd too, so really great to see this tight racing where it's all just the milliseconds that matter, the little tiny mistakes, the little tiny efficiencies that creates a situation in which you can come out on top by the end of 4 laps.
Dude, that was insane. I'm sad we missed the overtake, but let's check in with Shark and see how that was for him. First of all, where is Shark? Is he making his way to Aspire? Oh, he's already there. Good boy. All right, we're gonna tune in with him and see how it went. Sharkbait, you overtook Speed on the final lap of this main event. We kind of missed it. Tell us, how was it for you? What happened?
Oh, it felt good. I could just tell at nearing the end of the 3rd lap, I could tell he was starting to settle down, just trying to take it slow, make it count and not crash. And I was like, there we go. That's the opportunity. And I didn't expect to get it. But then I came out of G-Lock and I was like, wait, I'm way closer than I expected to be. Oof.
Oh, Sasha's called it with the whole rubber banding. Like there were moments where you were farther away, and then there were moments where you closed up again. Where do you feel like you closed the gap? Where do you feel like you may have lost it?
I think I was able to gain a lot on Break and Snake and G-Lock. I think both of those set me from like 1,200 meters back to like 200 or 300 meters back. I think I left G-Lock and I was maybe 400 behind him. And I was like, okay, I can do it. I can make it.
Remind me really quick, were you rolling 180 degrees as you were going through Break and Snake, or were you keeping it the same?
He was!
Yeah.
I'm not rotating all the way. No, I just tilt back and forth.
Yeah, back and forth. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So why do you apply that strategy over pitching up and down?
Because we like to call this, especially with the P72, this is shake and shake. All you do is shake. So whatever I can do to keep stability is what I go for.
But how is your rolling left and right? I mean, don't let me change anything you do here, but I'm curious. How do you think that rolling left and right is better than just not rolling at all and just pitching up and pitching down, pitching up, pitching down as you go through?
I tried that because I think you and I were talking about it one day, and I tried it, and I felt like pitching down with the P72 just did not work the way I wanted it to. It didn't go as smoothly, and I just couldn't pull it off.
Well, you're making it work, man. So don't listen to me, I'd say.
Yeah, no, I think I've got a pretty decent Break and Snake. I like where it's at. So that was a close run. You guys, okay? How far was he behind me at the end? Because
100 meters.
Whew,
150.
I was shaking at that point. Ooh.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I kind of screwed up the Twin Towers, and I was like, no, this might be it. And then I saw him. We went around the second twist, and I saw him, and I was like, oh no. But I realized that I had pulled out of it quicker than him, and I was like, okay, I think I got it.
But here's the thing, right? So right now you've got to win. Speed's got to win. You both can still win the main day. You won round 2.
I did, and I'm hoping to just gain some points here. I want to hit podium positions at least. That's my goal.
Well, I think you're on your way.
Let's hope so. Let's. He can crash first like I did first round, and we'll be doing much better.
I hear you've got 6 minutes till the final main event. We'll toss you back down to the race room. Good luck.
Thank you.
Looks like Shark's going for some quick refuels or repairs before he makes his way back down. Man, that was fun. That was fun. It's
exciting
great
stuff for sure. It's always great to see a race come down to the very last section, right? To see these guys slug it out the entire time, not have a runaway.
That was impressive. Really fun. It's interesting to see how much closer people feel in the main events versus the heats. How does that happen?
Yeah, it's just one of those things. I think, like I said, people try to race a little bit smarter, send it a little bit less, try to be more consistent. Plus, they know that the race is longer, right? So they've got to pace themselves a little bit. You try just going at sprint pace and, right at your max or above your max in the red zone, your chances of crashing are just so much higher over multiple laps.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot of the psychology of racing a longer race that comes into play.
Captain Penn showing the moves. That's very nice. And thank you again for helping out with the cameras. From our perspective, this is just, I'm just overwhelmed, right? We're going to race. We have 20 plus racers here. And suddenly there's people in Discord swarming to offer camera work. They, without needing anything, they just put themselves in the right places. They look where the gaps are. They offer their cameras on Discord. Marble is tuning in at the perfect moments. And it's making this the success it is, right? Because we would be blind to so much at the back because we just can't keep up. I'm just overwhelmed and so appreciative of this.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to have people out here spectating for one, even if if they're just spectating or if there's somebody that didn't make the mains, but then to take the initiative to throw up a good camera feed for us in some cool locations, just super appreciated.
Yeah. I mean, not once have we had to tell anybody, like, dude, you're in the course or whatever. Like, these guys are being brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure Louis dealing with some, Louis dealing with whatever's coming up, but I'm betting he's having a really good experience. These guys are well behaved. We've obviously dealt with some racing in the past, not even with Star Citizen, where we have to deal with people that are a little rambunctious and causing issues. So I know this group is one of the best I've ever seen.
We got a great group, very disciplined, making stuff easier.
Let's get the results up for main event 2. Just have a little look at the final results as we wait for the final main event of the day. Red Wolf saying they did catch poor Tint crashing at Kingshame. All right, there are the results for main event number 2. We've got Sharkbait in first, followed by Speedweed, who just misses out. It's gonna come down to the wire. Shaq Newbold took Watermelon. Steve, Rizzy, where's Splen?
Splen did not finish, remember. He crashed on lap 1 on G-Lock Prime, unfortunately, so he DNF'd lap 1. Right now in the event points, I don't know if that's something Marble could bring up really quick, the running event points.
Is it this one?
Sorry, I'm a little delay with the stream, so I'll...
You're good. I had to run away. I swallowed water wrong. And I couldn't press anything, so I just decided to run away.
It's not that one. It should be like event points or running. I can't remember how it's labeled. Apologies. But I was looking for the Olympic scoring or something like that.
Yeah.
Olympic scoring as it runs.
Got it.
Hey, Zollner. Nice for you to tune in.
Is this it?
That is it. Perfect. So we can see right now after 2 main events, this is how our current standings are running. So this is based on the Olympic scoring. So you have Speedweed, who won main event 1, got 1 point, and then got second in main event 2. So he's sitting on 3 points.
Yeah, I like
so
this,
like we mentioned before, for the overall, we want you want to have the lowest points possible. So right now we have Speedweed currently running in first, Boltok is second, Rizzy actually in third with some consistent results. Sharkbait had that unfortunate issue main event 1, but only 1 point on main event 2. So Sharkbait's still in a good place to maybe squeeze out a podium on the day at the very least.
Yeah, I love this overview. This really makes it very easy to understand the what seems complicated Olympic scorings.
Seconds.
We'll do our best to keep an eye on this as we're running through this race to kind of get an idea of where people might finish.
One very
Apologies,
important
we're doing
thing.
some math on the fly.
One very important thing we almost forgot, so we're going to do it very close after the main event. We still have a ship to give away. And we can call it the celebration. I think we both kind of got swept up in the incredible action there, and just kind of forgot about it. But we'll get to it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We haven't forgotten. We remembered.
We're just trying to force everybody to stick around.
This is going to be the start of main event 3 of the New Babbage City Tour of the XGR Stanton Cup. Remember, this race is the final race. 4 laps, 15 minutes. Racers, get ready. Set. Go.
Main event 3 then. On its way. Round 3 at Microtech. Speed versus Shark. Who is going to walk away with the win?
Oh, I'm a little bit praying for Splen that he's going to have a clean first lap for once here. At least get one good main event on the day. I'm sure he's extremely frustrated right now. Expecting big things from Speedweed. All he basically has to do is get one more really clean finish.
Everyone is hugging that left side. Everyone is hugging it. I'm surprised nobody blew up. Canadian in the lead, though. This is a repeat of the heats. Speed taking it a little more careful. Boltok overtaking them. Shaknu in the lead now with the P72. Canadian right behind. Oh, let's see how this develops as they all rush up to G-Lock Prime. Splend still in that midfield. I'm always a little
very surprised.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see. You know, whenever Splend isn't up in the top there, I get surprised. I feel like he is trying to be careful, but it works against him.
Yeah, we've seen that happen before to some people, right? They're so used to running a really fast pace for things like time trials and stuff, and if they try to play it too safe, it just throws you off your game. You make mistakes, you run lines differently than you typically would when you're running the track. Sometimes it can cost you if you're playing it a little too safe.
I'm getting some red markers, which tells me people are crashing into each other, with Shaknu in the lead, Speed behind them, Boltok and Sharkbait is making up lost ground.
Yeah, great to see Shaknu out here in an early lead in this one. Hasn't got a great start the first 2 main events, but obviously a great first lap so far. Shaknu, one of those that definitely has the speed to run with all the front runners.
Ikita saying it makes them so nervous as they all filter through the hole in that building. Yep, it's so true. Shaknu with such a lead, man. Look at him already here at Loopty. I'm shocked at how quickly he made it down here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's just running a really blistering pace or if it's some of these other guys are just taking it a little easy, maybe having a couple little early jitters.
Sharkbait hit Loopty or someone while going around Loopty and got knocked out of place. He's back on course now, though. 1 step back, but lost a lot of time. I want to say like 5 or 6 seconds. And again, Splend still just running back there.
Getting a position over here by the start finish. We'll get an eye on.
Shaknu is on his way up out of Dew. Yep, I'll let you take over.
Perfect. We got Speed. We actually have Boltok coming up really close on Speed at the top here. Yeah, it looks like he maybe ran out of boost or maybe got a little scared, maybe had a weird line, so had to back off a little bit. So Shaknu still with a clear lead going into last chance. Speedweed just entering the last little slalom here. It'll be interesting to see who's saved their boost for this first run down the ice. Shaknu across the line, Speedweed across the line, Boltok across the line.
Shaknu with a time of 3 minutes and 8 seconds.
It's a great first lap, especially with issues and traffic and avoiding people.
Shaknu already approaching the final Metro Loop. There he is, making his way around the domes off the frozen lake as we watch Speedweed creep into view in the back. Let's see the technique that Shaknu applies. Yeah, no rolling for him, just pitching up and down the same way Speedweed does it. Speedweed quite far behind. I can bet you that Speedweed, what do you think he's thinking? Is he thinking I'll settle for a second place and actually score some good points, or is he fixated on Shaknu and thinking I gotta go and overtake that guy? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to say I hope he's just keeping a similar mindset, but it's Speedweed, so you know, basically, hopefully, I hope he's keeping whatever mindset he had for the main events. And no. No, he's doing great so far. I mean, right now he's in a position to win the overall, so no pressure for him to really push to try to get Shacknu, especially if it's going to potentially cause a mistake and make him DNF out of this race.
That's a good point. If he finishes second, he wins it, yeah?
Yep. Oh, for sure.
And we've got... Who have we got running in third at this point? I think it's Bulltalk still.
Got Bulltalk in third. Maverick was close, but it looks like he's made some mistakes, so he got overtaken by Captain Penn and Shark, but Maverick looks like he's making up time again, repassing those guys. Bulltalk comes to a complete stop there. I'm not sure.
Oh, no.
Oh, that might have just been some latency.
He's still going.
He's okay, still moving in third.
What's that, Marble?
Bulltalk is still going.
Bulltalk is still going as we're watching Shacknu go through Loop D, and as Shacknu is exiting, Speed is entering. A significant gap, a bigger gap than we saw between, for example, Shark and Speed in the previous race. I almost want to imagine it's impossible to make up that much ground without a fault from Shacknu, but I said that in the previous race too, and it happened.
Yeah, definitely. There's not that much of a gap here too, right? So one significant mistake, that's basically the lead entirely gone.
I have a feeling, I don't know if... Yep.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm mixing up one of the folks that's spectating with the actual racers here, so my bad.
Nice. I was, what was I saying? I have a feeling that the racers are applying different techniques between the heats and the main events. I just get this feeling, it's not really based on anything I'm observing, I don't know. People feel like they're racing faster during the main events.
I think some of it is just going to be the natural required change in the way you're using your boost too, right? Rather than trying to push it all. Sometimes really pushing a whole bunch of boost can actually screw you up and slow you down. Oh, we lost Canadian Maverick in fourth.
No. Got that on
looks like he
stream
hit
too.
the side of the building on last chance, unfortunately.
Nice, Marble. That's awesome. We see Shacknu then through the final Metro Loop on his way to break and snake for the final time. Again, we'll target him, keep an eye on his attitude, and you'll see that he doesn't roll. Look at that, pitching down, pitching up, and now he'll roll and pitch up toward Aspire Grand. Let's find out where Speed is. We'll sit right here.
I think there's another lap, by the way, you said for the last time, but we're on 3.
Yes, thank you, Marble. We have 2 more laps to go. Speed is losing out a lot of time. You can... At this point, I want to say you're right. Speed is just comfortably sitting in second place.
Yeah, I feel like this has to be some tactics. I'm pretty confident he has a little more pace he could push, but maybe he thinks it's putting him at the red line, so play it smart, get a second, and secure this overall.
But you made a good point, though.
Really tailing Bulltalk here in third, or in the battle for third. Sharkbait is really close as they exit G-Lock Prime.
You made a good point, though, about if you go slow, things start feeling different.
Yes, but I also caveated that with its speed, and his normal modem is for a lot of on-the-edge crashing, so maybe him slowing it down is a good thing, you know? I don't know. Speed is a little bit of a different case than the normal racer. And that's meant as much of a compliment as it is a little dig at him.
For sure. A big shout out to Shoddy, who says they are new to SC, the Star Citizen, and enjoying the show. So welcome. You're watching Shacknu go through Loop D for the 3rd time in this race. The 2nd to last time today. I'm glad you're enjoying the show.
We were talking a little bit about the difference in the way people are flying too. I think some of that really though is in boost usage. We noticed that specifically on the P72. If you really overuse your boost because you know there's only one lap, that can really come out to bite you on a lot of these sections. The P72 being so reliant on not overspeeding and also on relying on a lot of boost in the right places. So I think that might be some of where we're seeing really consistent flowing lap times from these guys. They're really trying to reserve more boost because they know they're not just in one single lap race to the finish.
Yeah, you make a great point. That's for sure a thing. As we're watching Speed, we now make his way through Dew, really having lost I mean, 6 clicks to Shacknew, or more probably. It's insane. Sharkbait is still chasing Speedweed down. I guess the question is, can Sharkbait get closer to Speedweed when Speedweed is taking it easy? That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, Shacknew really in a position actually to maybe secure that last podium spot on the overall. He is in 5th right now with 15 points. Looks like he had one bad main event earlier. Main event 1. So if he only drops 1 point for this main event, he may be in a position to secure that 3rd place spot on the day.
That's awesome.
Get some great points coming out of here.
That's awesome. He's approaching now and going through break and shake. Again, no rolling for Shacknew. Did I get it wrong again?
Yes, you did, but that's all right.
We're just going to have to keep saying it wrong and then tally up what we say wrong the most, and that's the new name.
We'll just put that on the track map updated with about 14 different variations of
break
the turn
and
name.
Shake and snake and break and check.
So looking back at their battle for 2nd here, Sharkbaits actually seemed to close in a bit on Speedweed. So Speedweed in a position to maybe lose this 2nd place spot if he keeps at this current pace.
That's what I was worried for him. He's taking it so gentle. What would it mean for him if he comes in 3rd?
I think he's still in a position to win this with Sharkbait being so back after that DNF. So
yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where it's really hard to close distance if you're really far back on a marker in front of you, on a racer in front of you. But once you get close enough, you get that blood in the water, it's really easy to get kind of honed in and really make up some time. So I think that's the situation Sharkbait's in as he overtakes Speed on the straight. So that's Sharkbait into 2nd place.
Nice. Awesome. Shacknew is approaching Loopty. How close is Speed to Shark now?
They are neck and neck right now. It looks like Speed actually maybe overtook him. I'm not in a great position to get an angle here, but they are very, very close to one another. Boltok just a little bit behind them as well. Looks like he's maybe closing in on Speedweed's pace. Shark actually has opened it up just a little bit now as well too. So
yeah,
I think Speedweed's kind of just settled into a pace.
I'm gonna sprint to the start finish. We've got Shacknew going through 1 step back right now. Underneath the Metro Loop, on his way to do. There he goes, Shacknew through the do for the final time before making his way up to the buildings through the autopilot zones and to the final chicane. I'm gonna rush over there so we can watch this guy walk away with the 1st place in main event 3, hopefully. There goes Shacknew through the chicanes. And there he goes across the finish on lap 4, finishing the race in 12 minutes and 39 seconds and winning main event number 3. Congratulations to him. How is the battle between Shake and Speed, if it still exists at all?
Oh, so Shark is clearly ahead. Splen is actually caught up to Speed here in the final sections of this race. Splen is right behind Speed, so Speed better keep it consistent through Last Chance. Splen's coming down like a rocket down the straight towards Last Chance.
Shark across the finish in 2nd place.
Splen is right there. This is neck and neck for this battle for 3rd. Oh!
What? They moved! They exploded!
They both crashed! Oh no!
Did they collide with each other?
Oh, they had to have, with it being instantaneous. So that's leaving it open for Strazik, I believe, to come in for a 3rd place.
No way! Strazik finishes in 3rd. There he goes across the finish. I looked at them. I looked at Speed. I looked at Splen, and I just saw their party markers go stutter, stutter, stop.
Oh, so we were very confident that Speed was going to walk away with this win, but at this point, I actually don't know.
Yeah, we're going to have to math this out.
Did you get any... Because it looks like we've actually lost Boltok too, who was in 2nd place in the event points. So
yeah.
Boltok we lost earlier in this lap, so he's going to have a DNF on the board as well too. So these points are all shaken up. I'm a little bit lost as where we're sitting, so we're going to have to maybe wait for this to filter out and do some points calculations.
Steve, across the line. Yeah, we're going to have to math this out, so bear with us, folks, as we get all these data put in the scoreboard, and we'll tell you exactly what this means for the Olympic scoring. I'd like to look first at the Olympic scoring and then find out who wins the day, as we see Shaqnu winning. So this is a request for Shaqnu to make his way up to the Aspire Grand if he hasn't already. We're gonna go over there as we still have 20 seconds on the clock.
See Rizzy coming in here through for a finish.
Shaqnu, you did it!
Oh my gosh, dude.
Great job.
You did it!
Woo!
Congratulations, man. Winning main event number 3. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this your first win for a main event?
It sure is, man.
That's what I thought. How does it feel?
It feels so good. I think I just got super lucky just surviving the first third of that first
did
lap.
No. That was no luck, dude.
No,
you really raced your balls off and maintained the lead when you had guys behind you pushing hard. That was all you.
Thank you. Yeah, I knew I just had to survive through G-Lock Prime, and if I could just survive that first third of the first lap, I knew I would have it. So
what happened to your ship?
I just teleported here. No, it's behind you, I think.
Oh, look behind you. There's one upside down. Anyway. Whoops. Congratulations. We're gonna be able to tell you your scores for the day very soon. But that was awesome. How did the entire run feel for you through main events 1, 2, and 3?
So my whole strategy was to just go all out on all main events because that's all I knew what to do, just because of grinding time trial so much. And so first event, I went all out. I survived Break It Snake, and I went through the G-Lock loop, and then going back into it the second time, I think someone crashed into me, maybe Sharkbait, just assuming because he said Sharkbait DNF like as soon as I crashed. So that was unfortunate. And then on the second main event, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take it super safe. I'm gonna let everyone in front of me, and then try to overtake people from there. But even that was just so risky. There were too many close calls on main event 2, and I just got really lucky getting third place. I think I spent like 3 laps just trying to overtake Bulltalk. I was just behind him pretty much the whole time.
How does it feel sitting behind a 350R?
Oh, it's so scary. Every time I try to overtake, and he just is right there, and I have to like let back and kind of give him some space. And I think it was lap 3 when I had just enough boost to just go all out after Dew, and I was able to enter the beginning of the 4th lap in front of him. So I was really relieved after that. And then I was like, for main event 3, I was like, you know what? I don't like doing that safe game. I don't like to overtake people. I just want to go all out and just roll the dice and go from there.
That's the way to do it, man.
Yeah, I guess the odds were in my favor round 3.
It looks that way. So we have the scores ready for the cup running. So let's pull them up, Marble, and have a little look. And we're going to tell you where you finished, Shaqnu. Just waiting for the stream to catch up real quick. So there we go. We've got Sharkbait in first place. No, sorry. We want the Olympic scorings for day 1. Or for day 1, what am I saying?
Yeah, just the current running Olympic scoring, yep.
It's giving an Excel error. I don't know what's going on.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Do we need to do something? Do I need to just refresh it, or?
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know what it means because
it says can't. It says can't load file.
Speedweed, shout out to him, man. He did super well. I definitely think he won this one, getting 1st, 2nd, and 10th. I think he was killing it. Ball talk too, man. Consistency.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Oshi, keep talking.
Yeah, just try reloading that, and yeah. But yeah, great job, Shaq. And no, I don't think that was luck at all. You had the guys that were front runners in both other main events behind you, and you just pulled away consistently throughout the entire race. So, not taking any credit away from you. That was some great pace you were setting down. Even the first lap with all the carnage, what was it, a 3:08 or something like that, which is a very good time dealing with traffic and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, my heart was pounding, and by the fourth lap, my hands were just so sweaty, and just gripping the sticks was so difficult. It was just sliding all over the place.
We just saw Red Wolf exploding, and in the meantime, we have the scores on screen. So we've got Speedweed winning the day with 13 points. We've got Sharkbait in second with 15, and then Shaqnu, you're coming in third with 16 points. So congratulations, a podium spot, dude.
Thank you so much. Feels good.
Yeah, great job.
A proud little anchovy.
Did you enjoy the new Babbage City tour?
Absolutely. It's so beautiful, especially at night. I just wish the frames were a little better, but I mean, aesthetically, it feels great, and going through all the obstacles was great. Yeah, it was awesome. I love it.
All right, very good, very good. All right, congratulations. We're gonna bump you down real quick. We'll be in touch soon for prizes and all the goodies that come with it. So stay tuned, and we'll chat very soon.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Now, before we talk to Speed and Shark, let's do a real quick giveaway. We've got a Razer LX to give away. Who did the last one, Ty? Was it you or me?
I believe it was you, so
all right,
I will pull one real quick here.
Spin the wheel, everybody. Very soon, you're gonna know if you are going home with your very own Razer LX. Drum roll.
All right, I will be posting in chat here where our winner is Achilles Blade 00.
Nice! Congratulations!
Make sure you send a message to Black Maze, and he will get your email stuff from you.
No, it's gonna be
or myself.
Ding, ding, ding. There we go. No, I pinged him on the Extreme G Racing Twitch chat.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Great.
Achilles is down in chat with us. You can bring him up.
So Achilles, congratulations. Type in your email address that is tied to your Star Citizen account, and you'll be going home with your very own Razer LX. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate your support. Let's go
Absolutely.
Let's go talk to Speed first of all for winning the event. And what I want to know is, what MISC Razer doesn't he have yet? Speed, which MISC Razer do you not have yet?
I'll take the base one.
Nice.
Hey, there you go.
Dude, congratulations. You are the winner of round 3 of the Stanton Cup, putting down an excellent performance with the P72.
Shocking, to be honest.
Oh my God, you're falling off the building, Speed. You're falling.
Uh-oh, my game's frozen.
Oh no.
I think I'm crashing.
Oh no. Yes, I think you're crashing too, but it's a different kind of...
Yeah, my game's...
Oh yeah, you're back up there. All right. Star Citizen things. Hey, dude.
Oh, it came back. It's back to life.
Nice. Dude, congratulations. You put down a really solid performance, really pacing yourself well. I think in that final race, did you take it a little easy?
Oh my God. Again, my stupidity comes in picture. So I forgot to refuel from last round. so I on the fourth lap, I was running out of I was on low fuel, 5%.
Oh.
So I was not boosting through the whole way. I was just taking it slow, and then on the last turn, Splan comes and blows me up.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, no hard feelings, but that's just my luck.
Dude, that is insane. How did you feel? Did you think you were gonna run out? For real?
Oh, I was. If I was boosting even one burst, I was out of fuel, dude. Like there was not a pixel left in that tank.
That's amazing. I'm impressed. Like we've run the Crux Cup and we know all about fuel usage panic and feeling like you're not going to make it.
I was there.
And a P72 around New Babbage, like you don't typically really look at your fuel, so you must have been thinking like, dude, I don't even know.
It's so stupid because I won first round, right? And I had to refuel. But then I just forgot on the second.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. I didn't know it ran that short even. I thought you could run it for longer.
Yeah, nope. So, it's like 40% after doing 4 laps.
What are your feelings after today? Did you enjoy running at the New Babbage City Tour?
It was a lot more fun than I expected to be honest. Especially with the P72. It might not be known on this stream, but I fucking hate the shit out of that shit.
I mentioned it earlier, and I told everyone I was going to ask you if that at all changed.
No, fuck that shit, dude. I'm so glad to be putting it down.
Well, you made it work. You did really well.
I mean, yeah, okay, okay, I'll be fair. In its own right, it is a little bit fun, but I'm just against meta stuff in the game, so that's only the driving force here.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay,
it's alright. It's fun.
I totally get that sentiment. That's for sure. Well, congratulations. You said you'd like. So we had 3 prizes. We had a Razor Normal, a Razor LX, and a Razor LE, I believe it's called. You said
EX.
EX. Oh gosh, I get them wrong all the time. You said you wanted the base Razor, so congratulations. We'll get that sorted for you.
Awesome, thank you,
Osashis, remind us, where is Speed in the cup now?
So let's actually pull that up real quick, if Marble can, for our cup points. There's been some interesting shakeups in the points after today.
Let's have a look. And what are you doing running a Connie Speed? Were you running the P72 out of that?
No, I just grabbed it.
Nice. All right. Cup running points. There we go. Speedweed is in 5th place with 45 points. Yeah, you made a good acceleration there, Speed.
Thank God.
I don't remember where you were running, but this is great.
I believe Speed was in either 9th or 10th, so yeah, made up a bunch of positions on the day today.
Oh, I think I was way behind that.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but...
Round 1 I had all DNFs, so it was pretty bad.
Remind me again, really Sasha's. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, really unfortunate today for Splen, but luckily for him, he had a nice gap over folks that weren't able to make it and stuff, so he still maintains his 2nd place. He's now 9 points back on Sharkbait, who I actually didn't expect to see, but had a really good running, good consistent finish today, and wasn't that far back. So Sharkbait takes over the championship points lead, the red plate.
Wow, that is amazing. Well deserved too.
Oh, absolutely.
Sharkbait came 2nd today, yeah?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I want to find out what's
2nd
going
place
on
with
here.
24 points.
What's going on where?
What is going on?
What are we looking
There's
at, Marble?
naked people and everyone's laying on the floor.
Naked people?
Yeah, this is how we feel. That's how we lay on the floor after this whole event. That's how I feel. That's why I'm sleeping.
Everybody's
there.
cooling down. Everybody's cooling down after some intense racing.
That's gorgeous.
Oh my God.
So remind us, Marble, who came in 2nd? You've got the scores. Focus, Marble. Focus.
Do I have to pull the results up again?
Yeah, please. We just need to know who came in 2nd. I believe it was Sharkbait.
Yep, that's correct. Sharkbait 2nd, and Chaknu, of course, with the 3rd place on the day.
All right, we're gonna quickly check in with Sharkbait. Speed, again, congratulations, man. I'm so happy to see you win a race, and don't do that.
Oops.
Yes. Congrats, great job.
Where is Sharkbait, you're making us proud.
Heck yeah. I did not anticipate hitting first. I was sure Glenn was going to stay above me.
This is really cool. So you came 2nd in today's cup race. And as you said, 1st place in the actual cup now. So congratulations. You deserve it. You've been doing really well. You won the previous round, and here you are running in second place. Congrats. How did you experience this entire day?
It had a lot of ups and downs. Honestly, the heats were a bit frustrating. Mostly it was my fault. I just wasn't being careful with the amount of orcas that were in Breaking Snake, but it was insane. Luckily with the mains, having most of them back a bit further, it didn't feel as congested and I could get through just fine. But
them, do you hear how he says that? Them,
the orcas. Those 350Rs were insane. There was a couple heats, and I'm pretty sure every time it was Data where I smacked into him super hard. I DNF'd, and he kept going, and that it goes to show that thing is durable.
Yeah, there's a definite hull difference, isn't there, in terms of hull points?
Absolutely.
That's awesome, man.
If I'm not mistaken, Shark, you DNF'd main event 1, right?
I did. I was the very first one to DNF. That was scary, especially because then the third race, the first loop, I crashed and I barely survived. You can see my left wing is all jacked up because of it. I am very happy I survived that.
I remember Shark
just
last
goes to
time.
show how much you can. Sorry, go ahead.
No.
I was just gonna say, it just goes to show how much you can redeem yourself after an early DNF main event 1. You came back with a first and a second, and then finished second overall on the day and overtake the points lead. So actually, a rough start to the main events, and you turn it into an absolutely awesome points day.
Yeah, really, you gotta dig in deep and just go for it.
I forgot what I was gonna ask. So, oh yeah. So we have three. No, it's fine. We've got 3 Misc Razors. Speedweed has selected the base one. That means we've got 2 more Razors to give away. We've got an LX and an EX, or an XC, whatever. I'll never remember. Do you know which one you'd prefer?
I think that the LX is the luxury one, right?
The white one, the luxury one. That's right.
I'll take that one, the LX.
Nice. Good choice, man. That's awesome.
It's a good thing too, because I literally had just blown a couple bucks to get the base Razor. I forgot who it was. Somebody had some upgrades available, and so I just went and bought a Razor one day, and I was like, "Oh crap! If I win another Razor."
Oh, that's hilarious. Well, there you go. You got the luxury version.
Take the variant though, yeah. There we go.
The LX is the prettiest, I think. I like the white one.
It does look nice. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, congrats, man. I don't know if you still had questions, Osh.
No, I think we're good. Just, great job turning a rough start into an amazing day, and congrats on taking over the Cup points lead.
Thanks,
really exciting stuff.
This was awesome.
Good stuff, man. Who came, who is now, well, Diplo is gone. Diplo is our previous Cup leader.
So right now we are sitting with Sharkbait in the lead, Splen in second, and Diplo still holding third, but he's about 14 points back on Sharkbait's point score now.
We still have a ship to give away to our third place finisher today, which was?
It will be the Razor EX, which was Shaqnu, who was our third place finisher.
Yeah, so let's tune in, let's chat with him just again to give him the good news, of course. And tell him what he has won. Let's find Shaqnu.
Actually think he may have had to run. I'm not seeing him in voice anymore.
Yeah, same. All right. Well, in that case, congratulations to Shaqnu. He will walk away with the Razor EX something, and
the Razor EX, yeah.
And I think with that, I think it's time to thank everybody so much for watching. I had an absolute blast. What about you guys?
Yeah, this was awesome. Thanks again to our crew here, Luigi and Marble Maze. You guys did an awesome job as always. Thanks so much for our live viewers and anybody that's going to watch this after the fact. Great racing today, and we'll see you guys next month for round 4.